Backlog 8 Wave 2 Backlog 8 Uwat.
Check, check, check 1, 2. My friends, I am here. I have come here to hang out with you and play video games and eat pizza and make silly jokes, and I'm so happy that you're all here. It is Friday, that's right. Luca, looking at you, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you so much. You're amazing. T, always lovely to see you. How are you tonight? Brack, my man, my dude, my one and only. How you be? We're gonna go to the big cam here, because I'ma eat. Brack, I'm glad you're here so you can see my shirt. See my new shirt. Check out this shirt. Isn't that sick? Stoked about it. Yeah, this is a very attractive pizza. I wish I had like an aerial cam that I could show you. It is, wow. I'm excited. But, I think, actually, maybe it's better to go to the small cam so my big eating face isn't so big. But how's everybody doing? I'm just gonna be munching on this pea. Oh, there's game audio. Hold on. There's a button for that. There we go. Yep, just munching on this bee here. I got a lot of stuff to plug. I had to write it down. There's so much. Otherwise I would forget. Okay. First off, we got some new channel point redeems. If you've been browsing, you may have already seen them. I will now smash a Wordle for you live on stream. I will now make a tier list for you live on stream. And you can now add a game to the next poll. Up to 3 of those can be added to each poll, so a total of 6. And we have a new alert that's a bit of a wild card and a surprise, and I'll just let you guys find that and figure it out on your own. Oh, Draconics wants a Wordle. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. I can do that while I'm eating. Let's see. You guys want to see how easy Wordle is? It's like, it's ridiculous. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. That didn't work. That's fine. I got another plan. Alright, we're gonna destroy a Wordle. Let me get it on the screen here for you. I was not prepared. You guys were so fast. Wordle to this music? Yeah. It is a little bit chaotic. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys one super easy way that Wordle designers hate to just crush a Wordle. Alright, so for anyone that, just in case anybody doesn't know how Wordle works, it's always a 5-letter word, or at least this one is. You can do other variations, but this one's always a 5-letter word. You type in a word, and then it tells you, in kind of a hangman style, how close you are to the actual word that you're trying to find. If you get a green letter, like in that top example, that means that the letter is correct and it's in the right place. If it's yellow, that means that the letter is in the word, but it doesn't go in that slot, right? And then anything else is going to be gray if it's not in the word at all. That's pretty much all you need to know. Now, there is a very smart way you can play Wordle, where you'll pretty much never lose. Now, obviously, every word has vowels. So you want to get your vowels out of the way. Also, you don't want to guess a word that has any repeated letters or any letters that you've already guessed. So your best starting word here, nice and cheeky, this is my go-to, urine. You're in for a high score when you choose this word first. So we guessed that word. All right, so we only got one letter. So U is in the word, but it's not in that spot. Now here's the go-to second word. So we've guessed 3 vowels, and then we've guessed 2 common consonants. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna knock out the other 2 vowels and some more common consonants that we haven't guessed yet. And my go-to word here is boast. All right, so the word starts with B. Now, there's a third word that we can check in here. You'll notice we only got one vowel. That's true. Brack does have a Wordle helper that he designed. If you're just getting started. You should link that in the chat, by the way. You're a VIP, you can post links. Now, a go-to third word that I like to use to knock out Y and then more common consonants, go ahead and show that off here, is, I don't usually use this word because I usually get more out of the first two, but this is a good go-to here, is glyph. You get 4 common consonants and then that last, sometimes Y, vowel. So let's see where this puts us. All right, there we go. We got 2 more letters. So it starts with B. We've got a U, a G, and a Y. So it's probably pretty safe to assume that the Y is at the end. Urine, baby. It's a great starter word. It's phenomenal. It's never steered me wrong. So this could be buggy. It could be... It's probably not budgie. It's probably not... Yo, Gooby's here! Gooby! This man has been streaming all day long. This man was streaming when I got to work this morning. Gooby was doing a 12-hour challenge of Donkey Kong Country 3 103%. So pat this man on the virtual back and maybe tell him to go to bed. But dude, we're so glad you're here. Yeah, we're crushing a Wordle right now. We're also crushing a pizza. If there's anyone in this chat that's not following Count Gooby, consider me cross with you. Please follow that man. The pizza is not bent. We're gonna get to that later, actually. I have a sheet here of things that I need to plug. And bent pizza is one of them. All right, let's solve this Wordle here. I think the most obvious guess is buggy. So let's just try that. See where that gets us. Smashed! Absolutely smashed. I've never, ever gone to the 6th guess. Just so you know. Never gone to the 6th guess. Urine, boast, glyph. That's all you need. Bugly is when you're a bug and you're ugly. It's clearly the best guess. Yeah. It's too easy, man. It's too easy. There you have it, chat. So if you're ever stuck on a Wordle, tried and true. Usually I get it in 3 because urine and boast is so good. This is how you start Scrabble fights? Oh. Don't start a Scrabble fight with me. You will lose. I go hard in Scrabble. I go hard in Scrabble. I actually had to quit Words with Friends. At first, I was like stoked on the idea of Words with Friends when it came out. Because I was like, wow, you know, I can like connect with people that I'm far away from because I was in Minnesota and all my, you know, high school friends, grade school friends were still in Texas. And I could play it with people. But then you start to realize that people are just looking up random words or just trying random words that they would never use in their waking life, and it's not actually coming from their knowledge. It's just like, oh, apparently NYGL is a word. 69 points, you know. So I was like, I'm out. I'm out. Oh, absolutely, Brack. Absolutely. Buggy was the only valid guess. Just the first word that I saw that had B, U, G, and Y. And like with so many of those other consonants eliminated, like there's just not really a lot left. That's how strong those 3 words are. You just get like all of the vowels and all of the really common letters. Because all you're left with is J, K, M, D. You know, like, it just narrows things down so quickly. And I don't know if it'll let you guess. I've never tried this. I don't know if you can guess things that aren't real words, but obviously you could just guess A-E-I-O-U. You know, that seems like a super cheap strategy. But this is honestly probably better because you get random... Oh, it won't let you if it's not on the list. Okay, so you gotta guess actual words. There you go, chat. That's how you smash a Wordle. There's only one of those a day, so I can't do another one. Hush, Gobi. Don't whine, because you're not eating pizza too. Hush. Gobi's being a turd. Did you link your Wordle solver in the chat back? I want to see it.
I can't circle. I don't have my telescope.
There it is.
Here comes a pizza. See it?
Here comes a pizza. Oh, it's here.
Oh,
it's right here.
Jeez. Highly unnecessary.
This is a Meat Lovers from Home Run Inn, which honestly is a brand that I don't normally go for. Their crust is kind of strange. Oh wow, look at this thing. Wow, this is like... Wow. This is a lot of words. Holy moly. That's pretty cool, dude. Yeah, I know Wordle isn't like the hot thing anymore. Yes. Okay, Raccoon Fiasco has had this pizza before. He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't usually go for this brand, but they have one flavor combination that you can't find anywhere else, which is margarita and sausage. And that's a pretty cool combination. And they go on sale sometimes, so sometimes I'll go for them. But yeah, they're kind of weird. Their crust is kind of weird. Their cheese is kind of weird. Their sausage is kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But every once in a while I go for it. Highly unnecessary. Boom! Jeez. It's like a pot pie crust for pizza. Yeah, it is kind of like buttery and flaky, which like kind of works. It's definitely not a sketchy pizza. Like, it's kind of expensive as far as frozen pizzas go. But this one is a Meat Lovers, which it's kind of a weird Meat Lovers. I guess it's not that weird. It's sausage, pepperoni, and then like little bacon crumbles. But this one came out really nice. It cooked up pretty good. My oven is really weird, so I have to kind of like guess. I usually have to cook things longer than they say. Home Run Inn. Fantasy Life. Home Run Inn. You got to World 5. Both you and your partner were feeling it. Dude, that's insane. I mean, doing anything for 12 hours is insane. Even if you're, like, drinking water out of a cup for 12 hours. Like, that's impressive. Much less playing the same video game on the internet. Yeah, it claims to be from Chicago. I don't know if it actually is from Chicago. It's alright. I wouldn't, like, sing its praises or anything. But every once in a while I go for it, just to, like, break it up a little bit. I've gotten very persnickety about cooking frozen pizzas. So, I gotta cook them just right. You know, I like to singe the top a little bit. You know, get the cheese a little burnt near the crust. All that sort of thing. Make sure it's cooked in the middle. Oh, I would imagine, Gooby. I can't even believe that you're still upright. So thank you for being here. Maybe you're not upright. Maybe you're laying down. But thank you for being here, man. Happy to see you. Hope your Friday is going well. But yeah, I'm very particular about the cookery of the pizza. When it comes... What I usually do is I cook it half the time, and then I spin it 180 degrees to cook it the other half of the time. And then depending on the pizza, one of the things I'll do at the end is I'll turn the oven off at the end of the timer and then open the oven door like halfway, not all the way down, but like at an angle, like a 45-degree angle. And then I'll just leave it in there for like a couple more minutes to like crisp up a little bit. I don't always do that. And then I put it on a cooling rack. One of these guys, big metal thing that you put like cookies or cakes or whatever on, because you got to get that air flowing under the pizza slices. Because that's the key. If you just take it right out of the oven and slap it back on the cardboard circle or the box, which is what I did for years, it gets floppy. I don't like that. So I put it on a cooling rack and I set a timer for like 2-3 minutes, depending on the thickness of the pizza, and then I just walk away. Don't even cut it. Just put it on the rack, put it out on the counter, put it away from the hot stove area, just put it on your counter, just walk away for like 2-3 minutes. Set a timer. And then I come back and I cut it, and it's nice and crispy. And with these thick boy pizzas, I actually, after I cut it and dress it, I put it back on the cooling rack and I just eat it off of the cooling rack. Because like your hot pizza is still cooking after it comes out of the oven for like probably 10 minutes. You know, it's still like really hot. It's until it reaches room temperature, basically, it's still cooking. I don't want it to get all floppy and soggy. The thinner pizzas, it's not as big of a worry. You can just slap them right on the box, I think. But if your pizza's thicker and you want it kind of crispy and a sheen on the bottom, go for the cooling rack. I won't not do this. There's no going back for me. I will always do this now. And there's your frozen pizza cooking class. We got some powdery Parmesan on here. That's a must. And just a sprinkling of the red pepper flakes, just to help the pepperoni out. Yeah, this is good. This is yummy. And we're gonna cap it off for dessert. In my banjo koozie. You guys seen this? Isn't that amazing? We've got an amazing. Let me get my face away. Maybe. There it is, Abita. Louisiana cane sugar root beer. My third favorite root beer of all time. And the other two are really hard to find. So this is my go-to root beer. And it goes great with pizza. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm having a blast. We are going to play this game tonight, though, for many, many hours. I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat all this, actually.
Really good. My favorite.
Delicious. Always delicious.
Always delicious. So what's everybody been up to? Oh, I haven't announced it in Discord yet, but those of you that were here Tuesday night or have been in the Discord this week have already probably seen. We're going to be starting a new game on Tuesday, and it's Donkey Kong Country. Oh, you still working? Man. Working man. Brack the working man. Yep, DKC is coming. Oh, nice. Are you doing like a specific, or is he doing a specific quest in 14 right now, T? Or like, he just doing like his dailies, or? I don't know much about Final Fantasy 14, but I know there's like regular routine stuff, and I know there's like special stuff. You pick up a lot of the lingo on Twitch. Alright, I gotta get some root beer down my gullet. That was a pry-off, isn't it? Dang it. Alright, I gotta grab a bottle opener. Alright. He's doing main story stuff. The old MSQ, as the cool kids call it. Dude, pizza and root beer is like, should be illegal. Ah, so good. I didn't know Davey played 14 too. That's awesome that y'all can play together. Yeah, look at me. Woo! Look at me go. So last week, let's recap this game. Last week, we went through a dungeon where we were underground and we used it to cross a big chasm in the overworld. And it was like this, you know, they made it look like it was like a sewer, like used to be a waterway, but it was all sand instead, just like everything in the overworld. Very unlikely, Gooby. Very, very, very unlikely. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll probably, like, what will probably happen is I'll probably start off really strong and, like, collect everything in, like, the really easy levels. And then, like, I'll hit, like, a really hard level and be like, screw it, I'm not getting that letter. It's in a really dumb place. Or, you know, I'll start missing bonus barrels and secrets all over the place because I don't feel like looking for them. And then I'll probably just, like, abandon it. But yeah, I'm not committing to 100%. I just want to beat the game. Plus, it's a game where you can beat it regular and then go back and get 100%. So that makes it really easy for me to not force myself to do it the first time through. All red berries, but only the ones I feel like getting. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Also, there's not a reward for 101%, is there? Like, it's just seeing the number on the file screen, right? Like, you don't get like a different ending or like a special screen or anything like that. Oh, Draconics has a hard and fast stance that first playthroughs should not be 100%. I mean, at this point, the only thing that I'm going to play to 100% the first time I ever play the game is Zelda. And, you know, that's the only thing where I'm going to plan on 100%ing it the first time I play it. Anything else, it's like, well, if I get really into it, maybe I will. You know, I 100%ed Xenoblade Chronicles on my first playthrough. Because I fell in love with the game. But I'm never going to commit to it ahead of time before I've started getting into the game. Unless it's Zelda. But yeah, there's not really anything else. I guess maybe like a Star Fox game I might commit to 100%ing. But I didn't commit to 100%ing Star Fox Zero when it came out. I just wanted to play it. I did go back and 100% it, and it was really, really, really hard. No, I didn't, Raccoon Fiasco. I didn't even know that they went up. I was there and I was ready the first time when they had the big debacle. And it didn't work. You know, everything was broken and I was really pissed about it. And so I was like watching Twitter like a hawk for like weeks, waiting for them to announce the, you know, the retry. And I just never saw that tweet. And then I started hearing about people, you know, getting it. And it had already happened. And I was like, damn it. But I don't really care. When was the last Nintendo Direct? That's a good question. They did a Pokemon Presents yesterday, or 2 days ago, that showed off some really cool new stuff for Scarlet Violet. But the Nintendo Direct, it wasn't that long ago. They did one in July, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna stop there with the pizza. I'm comfortably full. It feels like it's been a long time. I don't think it's been very long. I'm pretty sure the last Nintendo Direct was in July, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm just thinking of like the one where they just talked about Xenoblade 3. The last one you saw was in March when we all hung out. Yeah, maybe the one that I'm thinking of in July was just about Xenoblade. When they announced Live Alive. Yeah, there was like an indie, what do they call it? Indie mini or something like that. That one was actually really good. That was at the end of June. Okay. Holy crap, root beer is so good. Okay, we're gonna start playing this game. Thank you all for hanging out with me and letting me eat pizza on stream. Oh, Brax got the archive link here. Let's take a look. Yep. So in June, there was a Nintendo Direct Mini, and then a week before that, there was a Xenoblade Direct. The Xenoblade Direct must be what I was thinking of. The last proper Nintendo Direct was in February. Yay, pizza! Bunker 1 from GoldenEye 007. Yeah, they really are my bread and butter too, T. I love Nintendo Direct. That's why I always like ping everybody and I'm like, guys, get in the voice chat. Let's go. Let's watch this thing. A song about pizza. That's a real link, chat. I can vouch for that link. You should definitely click on that. While I load my save file and turn off this music. Oh, the song sounds like Dragon Force. Alright, game audio's back. Is that your pizza song? Alright, so we talked about the new channel point redeems. You guys brought up the bent pizza. Oh, I gotta turn game audio on for me. The screen is really weird. There's no music, just sound effects.
Now watch. I can't circle. I don't have my telestrated today, but here comes the pizza. See it? Oh!
Oh!
Highly unnecessary.
God, I love that. So good. Alright. So yeah, you guys brought up the bent pizza. I do want to revisit some of the Ko-Fi... Or, sorry, not Ko-Fi. It's such an easy mistake to make. So many people call it Ko-Fi. It's Ko-Fi. Like coffee. We are 19 out of $65 for the bent pizza goal. If that gets met, I'll buy the bent pizza and it will join our chili bowl as a stream mascot. Also, though, for $5 on Ko-Fi, you can request and I will design for you a custom alert that will go in our arsenal of silly alerts. It can be anything you want as long as it's not stolen or TOS. And all you have to do is tell me what you want and then I'll go through the trouble of making it and implementing it. or I will read something for you. So if you have like a funny copy pasta or whatever, I'll like make a nice audio recording in like whatever voice you tell me to do. And you get to keep it. And you can use it for whatever you want. $5. For $25, I will write an original song for you. You get to decide what it's about. You can decide what instruments I use. You can say, make it sound like an ice castle. You can give as much or as little direction as you want. And then I have a week from when you submit the commission to create it, produce it, and deliver it to you. And you get to keep it. And for $50, if you're feeling so generous, you can choose the next game that I play. You can choose anything that's in my collection, and it can even be something that I've already played. There's no limitations. As long as it's in the collection, you can choose anything you want from the backlog, and it will be the next stream game. So, cool stuff. Yeah, if you want me to write a song about Tofu or Arthur, whatever you want, that's up for grabs on Ko-fi. For the alerts, I've been talking about these for a little bit. We have new alerts for 85 to 99 bits. Each amount corresponds with a year. So 85 corresponds with 1985, 86, 1986, and so on. There's over 200 variations between those 14 years. And if you cheer that amount, you'll get a random game that I have selected that released during that year, and it'll come up on screen. You'll get to see the release date and the system and the box art, and it's just a fun little micro game gush. We also have a new alert for 200 bits. I've decided that 255 is permanently going to be regular from back when we used to do the secret alert. 255 is just going to be regular forever because we love that man. And then 123 is commonly cheered by our very own Resilient AAM. So I put a cheeky alert on the 123 as well. So those are all there. Those are all new, ready to go. All right. I'll wait to plug more stuff because I don't want to be rude. But yeah, there's lots of things. There's lots of things. There's also lots of things. Oh, hey. There you go. Final Fantasy VIII. September 9th, 1999. What a great release date. 9/9/99. Thank you, Brack, for the 99. There you go, folks. That's what it looks like. All right, so this is a brand new town. We haven't met or talked to anybody here. So we're going to just walk around. Perfect. Thank you, Gooby. Welcome to the Rolling Stone. We provide evenings filled with beautiful music. Oh, he is a sound test. That is funny. Just because the village isn't very lively doesn't mean we can't make it lively, right? That's why I want to let everyone hear my music. Makes sense, doesn't it? Still, I wonder why it doesn't cheer them up much. You think I'm doing something I shouldn't? Ever since the Guardian Shrine to the north, Phil, we can't mine gems anymore. All right, so we can gotta write that down. Red stuff is always important. Guardian Shrine, north of Little Rock. Easy. Hopefully that means we get another medium there. I'd really like another medium. Guardian Shrine, north of Little Rock. Beautiful. I never thought it'd come to this, but our youth had to find work elsewhere for us to survive. Not too long ago, kids from all over would come here to work. Now look at us. Any books? Gaspar's Diary. Do we know him? May 20th, sunny. It was a hot day from sunrise to sunset. With weather like this, I wish I was sailing. Sorry, Daddy. I don't want to follow after you. I want to be a sailor instead. This doesn't sound like a voice that would say Daddy. It would be so neat to venture out into the ocean blue, with each day a new adventure. When I grow up, I'm going to leave this dust-ridden town and sail the seas. Just you wait. Okay. Oh. Gimel coin in the trough. Why is there a trough in this 4-person bedroom, by the way? What kind of conditions are we dealing with here? I'm concerned for the people who stay in this hotel. What if you're traveling with more than 4 people? You're in for a hot, cramped night. Heh, we don't get many visitors here in these parts. We don't have much of anything, and there ain't a whole lot to do for fun, but I'll take care of you, so don't worry. Oh yeah, we must have talked to that kid last time. That seems super familiar. Yeah, we talked to this guy too. We just didn't talk to anybody inside. It's like that one scene in Brave Little Toaster. You know what I'm talking about? Bragg knows what I'm talking about. That was wild. Anything in here? Metrodome conditions. Ouch. Ouch. That is rude and true. As run down as this town is, a shrine to the north is even worse off. I'm not sure which got run down first, and quite frankly, I don't care. We have to do something about our town, even if it's something little. I consider that my job. Good for you, sir. How do I pick up these? There we go. Smash the box. That's exactly what it was like. Oh, there's a duplicator. All right, well, it's stuck on the mountainside, so we got to respawn it. Beautiful. We do like having those. There seems to be at least one use for it in every dungeon, if not more. This is the arms upgrade shop. They said the jewels used to mine here were formed from the Guardian's energy through the ley lines nearby. Even when I was a kid, they used to mine gems like that once in a while. Okay. And once again, upgrades are the same at every arms workshop. Yeah, those like state fair concert men's rooms where there's just a big trough with a bunch of dudes peeing in it, it's pretty awful. I mean, obviously knowing that it's just temporary makes a difference versus if it was like what you had to do every day. But it's really gross and weird. It's very stinky. And yeah, sometimes you do get like a stray splash like on your knuckle, and you're cut like, oh, come on. You know, and then you wash your hands a little extra. How do you get over there? Yeah. Yeah, the amount of pee stepped on is immeasurable, actually. You don't know about this? You don't know about this, T? Crying and throwing up. Yeah, it's just a big metal drain, basically. And, you know, there's no barrier or anything. You're just standing next to other dudes. And if it's really crowded, you're going to end up standing right next to somebody. And sometimes there's splashing. And sometimes it doesn't hit, you know, your pants or whatever. And it hits your knuckle that you're holding your pants or your stuff with. How do I get over there? Go hang in the stall. The stalls are worse sometimes, though. Gotta love walking into a stall and just being like, what happened here? I wonder if I can... Because there's clearly no other way to get over there besides this path. So... Oh, hang on a second. Is this, by chance, bombable? No. We walked into a stall to show last weekend, and there was just brown powder everywhere. See what I'm talking about? Oh my god. Brown powder. Like, my cinnamon! My bathroom cinnamon! Oh no! What'll I do? Do you think it was like an absorbent that they threw down because something happened there and then they just hadn't cleaned it up yet? It was poutine powder, but not that kind of poutine. All right, well, there's not a lot going on in this town, is there? Jeez. I think we already stocked up on items. Yeah, we have 15 of every status item. That's great. I'm gonna sleep at the inn and see if it makes Jet's max HP get restored. Yeah, it could have been something like that. That's my best guess. Or like, you know, maybe it wasn't brown when they threw it down there, but... Okay, it does restore that. Okay, good. We have an item that says it does that, but I don't want to waste it because we've only ever seen one the entire game, so that makes me think it's really rare. I'm gonna go ahead and save again. All right, I'm sorry, guys. We don't have to talk about gross stuff. It's not like a normal thing for us to do here, so I don't want to like scare anybody off that's normally here for wholesome content, and we're talking about bathroom stuff. Okay, so we need to go north of here, but north is blocked, so we're gonna have to go around. Wonder if I can get my horse back. Horseback, get it? There's westerns on TV at all the time at my work. Oh, this is a man. Who is that? Is that Killer Croc from Batman? Look at this guy. A cursed corpse, but he's dressed like a desperado. These guys are frightening. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna analyze. And then everyone else can shoot Mr. C. Scarred. Yeah, they are kind of like Undertaker from WWE. Well, okay, well, they have less than 432 health. Whoa, this guy resists every element except for light. Fascinating. They got Yowie hands. Wow, that's like the second time that I've heard that terminology ever in my life. And the other one was very recent. Guys, root beer is so good. Holy crap. When it is good, it is good. So yeah, the new medium that we got is Shadow Elemental, or Dark. I can't remember what they call it. But we don't have a light elemental attack yet. So maybe we'll get one soon. Maybe this is an indication. Want to see one where it's all Undertaker? You could probably do that on like an N64 wrestling game where everyone can just pick the same character. God. Late 90s, early 2000s wrestling was like such a thing. I hated it. Oh. Little something here. Oh, that's a big something. That's a big something. That's like a 35% increase to our funds. Wait, what do you mean, Luca? Who and where? Oh, you mean like the female personas? I see. Yeah, that was kind of like... I wasn't even aware of that side of it. Well, that's not true. That's not true. I remember I had one friend in my neighborhood who was really into wrestling. And he knew like all the different... I want to call them characters. He knew all the different personas. Oh, that's an attack. Okay. Why do you do that? Why do you do that? Well, hopefully he doesn't die. Yeah, he knew like all the people, and he had several posters in his room, but one of the posters that he had in his room was of a female wrestler. And I don't know, I just hated it. I was like, I couldn't understand why people enjoyed it. I was like, you guys know it's not real, right? And some of them denied that, and others knew that it wasn't real. But I was like, how could you still enjoy it if it's not real? Like, what's the point? I don't understand. And it just never clicked. Even as a kid. But I'm glad, like, an adult told me right away that it wasn't real, just so that I would know. You know, and like, there wasn't like a period of time where I was like fooled into thinking it was real, and then I had to like come to terms with the fact that it wasn't real. You know, I'm thankful for that. But what always blew my mind is that, and still today, like, people enjoy it knowing that it is staged and not real, and I don't get it. It's like, okay, well, it's not a sport then. But, like, people are in, like, good enough shape to where they could be certain types of athletes. But they're actually, like, in theater. But it's not like theater because it's so weird. I mean, I guess it's a very specific thing that there's not anything else like it. So I'm just gonna browse around here for a little bit. See if I can find anything else. Okay, we're gonna focus on this freaking cockroach here because he has an ability that takes me down to 1 HP. I hate that. You don't particularly like it, but you see why some people do. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing that throws me off is that people who are fans of it, they're not like ironically a fan, and they're not like a fan in like a tongue-in-cheek way. You know, they're like, this is great. Like, look at this. They're like, yeah! Did you see so-and-so and so-and-so? And they did that. Oh, it was awesome. And it's like, wait. But this is like a joke, right? And I just never knew how to... It's not like when we saw David Liebehart. Dude, that was one of the greatest experiences of my life. I'm so glad I went to that. That was such a crazy, like, alignment of planets. The universe smiled on me that night. And I'm glad you were there with me. That made it even more magical. Yeah, that's what really throws me off, Luca, is like I could really understand somebody. Always save regularly. It's the sure path to success for us drifters. Scanning the memory card, PS2, may start to take longer, but it must be done. Wait, really? It's gonna take longer the more data there is? Wow, this is a big area over here. Also, I'm just now remembering that, like, you can't find things before you're supposed to, so I'm just gonna go to the thing. But, oh yeah, what I was gonna say is I can totally sympathize with somebody who, like, ironically enjoys wrestling. Like, even if I didn't ironically enjoy it, I could totally see why somebody would ironically enjoy it. You know, and I could connect with that person. But somebody who's like, no, dude, it's badass and it's awesome. And yeah, I know it's fake, but it's badass and it's awesome. And I'd be like, okay, man. Have fun. God, that attack sucks, dude. Because if somebody follows up with a regular attack, you dead. So the David Liebehart story was, for anyone that doesn't know who David Liebehart is, David Liebehart was a character and a cast person on the Tim and Eric Awesome Show. He would come out and he would do like musical numbers. And like puppetry. And when you watch the show, you know, you just kind of like assume that, like Tim and Eric, they're all kind of in on the joke, and it's like this anti-comedy, cringe, weird stuff, you know? But it turns out that David Liebehart was just somebody that Tim and Eric found who took himself 100% seriously as a musician and an artist and wasn't trying to be funny at all, but because what he was doing was so weird and so bad, it was funny, and you assumed that it was on purpose because of the level of quality. And there's no indication of this when you watch the show at all, but I found this out when we went to this concert. He was performing a concert in downtown St. Paul at a venue where a friend of mine worked at the time, and he was a huge fan of Tim and Eric. He was like, dude, David Liebehart is here tonight. You get down here. I will get you in for free. You need to be here. And I was like, okay. Yeah, that's true, T. I mean, it's just fun to have something, you know, and I don't want to knock that. Everybody's got to have something that they can get into. I don't think it's unhealthy to get into wrestling, unless you think it's real. Let's see. I gotta finish the story before I can do voices. So at this concert, Brack was there with me as well. At this concert, I basically realized that this guy was not joking around or supposed to be a serious artist and took himself 100% seriously. And he was there to perform his music for an audience, and he assumed that his audience was there to see him perform music and not laugh at him. But then he proceeds to do the like silliest, weirdest, wildest stuff. And you just can't tell. Like, you can't tell if he's like a genius comedian and he's created this elaborate character that seems like a complete goofus. Or, yes, and he had a band. He wasn't all by himself. He had a band, and his band members never smiled one single time, so they didn't let anything slip on whether it was a joke or not. And so the veil of mystique just stays there the whole time. And he plays a whole set, and then he goes over to his table, and he's got merch. People are buying his weird stuff and his music and having him sign it, and he's talking to people. And I went over there, not because I wanted to buy something, but because I just wanted to see if I could detect anything that would tell me, okay, is this real or is this not real? Is this guy absolutely 100% insane, but somehow has a career? Or is he like a genius comedian in character? And I wanted to see if I could figure it out, and I couldn't figure it out. Couldn't figure it out. It was the most bizarre, hilarious, and wild thing that I can remember in my adult life. And I'm so glad that at least one other person I know was there. Sometimes people just need to be told kindly, you're in the wrong genre. Yeah. It's just so weird how that could work out, right? Like, he could be a really like, poor musician, and he's not a good singer, he's not a good songwriter, you know, and you could have this kind of, like, William Hung kind of career where, like, you suck, but people are entertained by it, and so they pay money to see you do your thing, and then, like, do you know that they're laughing at you, or do you feel validated? Because people weren't, like, laughing at his face at the show. You know, there was, like, giggling in the audience, but not, like, cackling like you would expect from what he was doing. So, like, the audience is in on the veil of mystery as well. It was so wild. Okay, speaking of getting into character, here we go. Well, do you sense anything? No, not I. I do not even feel the sense of discomfort brought on by Janice, or the sense of exhaustion when the Guardian energy is depleted. Maybe we're the first ones here? No, I don't think so. You sensed something? No, I don't sense anything. That's the problem. The sensation we're supposed to feel when the Guardian's life force energy flows. You mean to say they have already done their deed here? I don't know. I hope not. Let's go. We have to find out what happened here. Also, I could really use a change of gloves. It's been literally an entire game. Alright, so we got multiple paths here. Let's see what we got for enemies. Something happens every 500 bits. Thank you for the reminder, Moobot. So we got all these things you can do for fun little small amounts of bits. But as the total gets up there, every 500 milestone, look at these little dudes. They look like Ghibli or yokai or something like that. They are wild looking. Every 500 bits, something happens. There you go, Luca. Get some snaps. Yeah, if we make it to 500 total bits, I'll taste one of two weird chip flavors. 1,000 bits is a soda tasting. There's 5 to choose from. 1,500 is a chocolate bar. Craft chocolate bar. There's 2 to choose from. 2,000, we will taste the Sour Patch Peaches. 2,500 is a tepache. It's like a fermented Mexican drink from fermented pineapple. And if somehow... Ooh, Metal Gear Solid. Let's go. October 21st, 1998. Thank you, Luca, for the 98. Okay, this guy resists light and is weak against shadow. Okay, cool. That makes sense with Fairy Light. Kind of a name. Look at me, I'm weak against darkness. So let's shoot the hobgobs. Oh wait, he's got the shadow spell, right? So I guess I use Grav. Let's see how this does. My Final Fantasy brain is telling me that Grav is not a damaging move, and it's percentage based. Look at the name of this attack. It's an emoji. Did you see that? You have 2 kinds of tepache in your fridge? You can't wait to try them? Oh man, I really enjoyed the 2 that I tried so far. That did 15 damage. That was terrible. What flavors do you have, Luca? Oh, and I forgot to cap it off. If somehow, by some amazing stretch, we make it all the way to 3,000 bits, it'll be live chili time with real chili. Because memes. Perpetrated by all of you. You're all responsible for the chili. Did you guys see the dollies that Brack posted in the Discord today? I was rolling. Holy crap. I was rolling, dude. Some amazing stuff. Alright, which way do we want to go first? Ooh, hello, chest. We have so much money now. Holy crap. It seems like the primary thing to save up money for is going to be upgrades. Ooh, look at this. We got a little puzzle. Ooh, what is this? Are you explodable? We'll find out next time. Holy crap, look at all these guys. Well, this spell was terrible, so we're gonna shoot. Actually, he's gonna heal himself. I don't have anything that can hit everybody, which is a problem. This is the first time we've ever fought 6 enemies at once, too. Oh god, please don't die. Yes, thank you to everyone who made the chili bowl happen. Look at that! M underscore open parentheses 2 dots close parentheses underscore M. What? That's so silly. Please don't kill Gallows before he has a chance to go. Okay, good. Do. Everything's missing. Why are we missing? I wonder if this doesn't count as a dark spell. Okay, we really need to kill something this turn, because we're just going to be taking so much damage. Winamp is making a comeback? I will believe that when I see it. How could it possibly make a comeback? In order for Winamp to make a comeback, people would have to start liking external music listening applications again, and I just don't see that happening. Like, who has a bunch of MP3s on their computer that they want to listen to and make playlists? Okay, this is not good. I'll try grab again, but this might be worth it, actually. I might as well. Like, it's not like everybody's missing 300, but if I'm gonna waste a berry healing one person 300, I might as well heal everyone 300 if I can, right? Draconic says, hey. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that could ever be mainstream again. People are too indoctrinated to streaming now, where they don't actually own the files for the music. They just have it in their library on, you know, Amazon Music or Spotify or iTunes. And they don't have like a big folder in their you know, file explorer that's like tunes, that's got like 1,500 MP3s on it. You love your Livewire? I mean, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it. I don't think it's, you know, a bad thing. I think it's great. I see the merit of it. I just don't ever see it becoming mainstream again. I don't know how they would do that. Unless they, like, release, like, a mobile app that somehow allows you to, like, you know, skin and customize other music libraries. Like, you know, like, the Winamp app allows me to make, like, a custom player for the, like, my Spotify music or my Amazon music or something like that. That's the only way I could see it working, if it's, like, a companion app for other larger music libraries. But if it only plays, like, local files that you have on your phone or your computer, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't think they can pull it off. It's funny that you bring it up, though, because there's actually a Winamp plugin that allows you to listen to original soundtrack files from various game consoles. And it's still one of the only ways that you can listen to like an N64 multitrack. Ooh, we've got best. Let's go. Still exploded. Those guys seem like they could have a rare drop item that's useful. Okay, let's try this again. Nope, not explodable. Okay. So, check this out. Who's got the fire? Miss Lady. So we're going to light this one. We're going to light this one. We're going to light this one. And then we're going to light this one. Yeah, baby. Cool. All right. Is it made by OC Remix? Or is that a different one? There's one for a couple different consoles. There's like an NES one, there's an SNES one, PlayStation, where you can download like the ripped files, and it knows how to like interpret them and emulate them with the console's original instrument set. Yeah, I watched the whole Pokemon Presents Draconics. It was great. They showed off a lot of stuff. If you guys are excited about the new Pokemon game and you haven't seen that Pokemon Presents yet, definitely go and watch it. Because they showed off a lot of new information about how the game is going to work, and it's pretty exciting stuff. Why do we have special music right now? Oh, because we got the red exclamation point. I gotta heal Jet. Lay down. It's too risky to not. Hopefully we can get rid of at least one fairy light this turn. You're not sure if it's made by them, but you remember them mentioning it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know for sure either. I just know that there's one that exists for N64 soundtracks, I think it is. And that's like one of the only ways to... Oh, thank God he missed. Come on, Jet. Heal yourself, dude. Oh my God, another miss. Dude, you're supposed to be fast. What the heck? You wish they had DLC for Snap? Oh, you mean new Pokemon Snap? There's already so much content in that game. And they already released some DLC, quite a bit of DLC for it. I was on a mission to 100% that game, and I had to just give up. Because there's just so much. There's so much, it's insane. 100%ing new Pokemon Snap is absolutely insane to do. Okay, just change of plans. We're going to focus on the Hobgobs because we know we can get rid of them. I beat new Pokemon Snap, and I absolutely loved it. And I was grinding for 100%, but I just got so burnt out. I was like, this isn't fun anymore. I can always come back to this later if I'm itching for it. But I like made this spreadsheet with every Pokemon in the Pokedex, which is like a ridiculous number. It's like 170 something Pokemon in the game. And then you have to get a 1, 2, 3, and 4-star image of all of them to 100% the game. So you're talking about like over like somewhere around like 700 photos that you gotta get. Wait, do we have enough for extension? Yes. Okay, heal everybody. Heal everybody. Try Gatling on one of these guys. Reload. But that's a really good game. New Pokemon Snap is a fantastic game. They did such a good job. They could have totally dropped the ball on that and nobody would have been surprised. Like if they tried to bring back Pokemon Snap and it was a huge flop, nobody would have been surprised. But they nailed it. That game is so good. I just got really burnt out on it. Because, yeah, I made this spreadsheet of all the different images, and I was checkboxing every single one that I got so that I didn't have to go into the menu to check and see which ones I needed. Because you can't check that while you're in the middle of a level. You know, you see a certain Pokemon, and you're like, okay, pause the game. What do I need of this Pokemon? Do I need the 1, 2, 3, or 4? And I was having to like look up guides because you can't get the, you know, you can't get any given photo of any given Pokemon anywhere that they appear. You know, certain Pokemon appear in multiple locations, and it's like, well, in this level you can get the 2-star and the 4-star, but in this other level is where you get the 3-star, and then this third level is, you know, you can get the 1-star anywhere. And it's very specific, and the game doesn't tell you all this stuff. You've got to just figure it out. It's not really meant to be played that way. You know, you're supposed to just play the game how you play it and get what you get, I think. Okay, we got a block puzzle here. Can our new little lady push these? Yes, she can. Do these ones move? No. I'm assuming I can hit the switch, though, with the boomerang. I'd much rather imagine that the people who worked on New Pokemon Snap have stopped working on that game so that they can focus all the Pokemon efforts onto Scarlet and Violet. Even though that's probably not the case, that's what I want to imagine. Alright, get rid of the Hobgobs first. These Fairy Light enemies are really annoying. Holy crap. They have really powerful light magic. And I have nothing that I can hit them hard with. And they dodge everything. Oh, come on, dude. Thank God. Oh, he has a counter. Did not realize that. Okay, you're gonna do Mystic, Healberry, and you're gonna shoot. You're gonna shoot. Had a breakthrough with Pokemon today. Pretty excited about it. I've been slowly plugging away at that Emerald Boys Lock grind. I've had to shift gears multiple times and go back to the lab multiple times with different ideas. It's been a lot of math and projections and statistic type stuff. It's been really exhausting. And then a lot of just like grinding as well to actually train Pokemon. And basically what I've done is I've gone through the process of, well, I should back up a little bit. Oh, we lost our best luck. Darn. Hey, Trip, disarmed anyway. Nice. Okay, well, we got a Healberry back. We'll take that. First, I, came up with a bunch of different teams to try and use. Yeah, why would you use the blocks to get on top of there when you could just do that? Seems kind of weird. I came up with a bunch of different teams to see if they would work, and then you like crunch the numbers to try to figure it out. And basically what I figured out is that the team that I thought was going to work probably won't. Cast Form Junior. Nope, that's definitely not what's happening. So then when I was like, okay, here's what we're going to do. I decided because I can't farm for you know, like the right nature to optimize stats, and EV training isn't really viable. You know, I can't like breed for like special moves or great IVs or anything like that. It's just the first Pokemon of any species that I get is what I get. So I can't like, you know, there's no way to like cherry pick. I can't like try to get a specific hidden power on a certain Pokemon. I can't, you know, do anything like that. So what I decided to do was like, okay, I'm gonna go through all the list of open routes that I haven't caught any Pokemon on, because we're only allowed to catch one Pokemon per route. And then I'm gonna see all the Pokemon that are available on those routes, regardless of how good I think they are. And then we're going to capture all of those Pokemon. And then we're gonna go and look at all of those Pokemon as a whole, every single available Pokemon, and see what their nature is and how that plays into their stat pool. We're going to find out what their hidden power is and if that's useful or not. Because I can use save scumming to figure out the power rating of a Pokemon's hidden power, which is very useful because it can be anywhere from 30 to 70. And obviously that makes a huge difference on whether or not it's viable. Sounds like Moneyball. Yeah, sometimes it feels like a Brad Pitt baseball movie. So I started that process. I don't even know how long ago I started that process, but I had a breakthrough today where basically I caught one of the Pokemon and it has a lot of potential. I still have to crunch some numbers on it, but it has a lot of potential. So if this Pokemon works out the way that I'm hoping it will, it could be the ace in the hole that gets us through. Because the problem right now, surprising no one, is Wallace. The first 3 trainers, or first 4 trainers, the actual Elite 4 trainers, I feel very confident with, and can pretty much probably sweep pretty safely with some other Pokemon that I've trained up. Gallows is dead. Excellent. But Wallace, we have nothing for Wallace. Wallace is such a problem. I absolutely despise Wallace. I hate him. And this breakthrough that I had today with this particular Pokemon might be our ticket through Wallace. So, cross your fingers. We'll find out on Monday. Most likely. I will find out on Monday. You won't find out on Monday. But I will probably find out on Monday if it's going to work out. Because that's when I'll be spending time with Boys Lock again. Okay, does Jet have enough to do Accelerator? Of course not. So we're going to have to rely on Virginia here to heal. At least we get Mystic, like, right away now. That's pretty awesome. Monkey Ball. Yeah, it's Pokeball. That's too much of a layup not to use. I gotta put this pizza away really quick. I'm gonna do that after this battle. It's, like, perfectly cooled to the point where it can be stored now. Put that in the air fryer sometime this weekend for a little snack. A little 3-slice snack. It's good stuff, chat. Okay, BRB. I'm gonna put this pizza in a container. Okie dokie. There we go. Got to wash my slightly sticky hands as well. Okay, so this is a mirror. I'm not sure why, but okay. Oh, I hate these fairy things. I feel like there's some kind of gimmick here that I'm not understanding. Maybe we need to use this on them. We could try that. Let me lower its magic defense. I forget what the goblins are weak against. But they just die from a couple of shots anyways, so... And I gotta say, guys, switching back to drinking less caffeine has been really nice. For a while there, I was drinking caffeine 3 days a week, for the most part. Sometimes it was 2, sometimes it was 4, but the most common average was 3 days a week. And it was really causing a lot of problems. I was tired and kind of brain fog. And I just was kind of like, I need to do this less. So I've decided that I'm going to have caffeine 1 day a week until all of my caffeine in the house is gone. And then I'm just going to have caffeine, you know, sporadically. And make myself go out of my way to get it. I'm not going to completely quit it for like the rest of my life. At least not at this point. But obviously at some point I'll quit it forever. But for now, that's the goal. And that's been a pretty positive change. Dang it, Clive! So who's he going to heal? He's just going to heal a random other character. At least he doesn't heal the empty slot. Oh, interesting, T. You've been staying away from the carbonation. Does it cause problems for you? Does it give you, like, indigestion or anything like that? Or, like, acid reflux type symptoms? I know that's true for some people. Let's see. This should work. Alright, hopefully Clive doesn't get bopped before Gallows can heal him. Now you only need a Diet Coke and when you need a little kick. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, I have always had such a low tolerance for caffeine, or I guess that's not necessarily the right way to put it. I've always had a high sensitivity to caffeine, where I don't need a lot of it to feel strong effects. And also different types of caffeine, different caffeine sources affect me differently and give me different types of, like, buzz or high or whatever you want to call it. And having it less often has made it more reliable as an energy source, and it's made the caffeine experience more pleasant. You know, I don't have as much of a negative afterwards as I might otherwise. More Gela cards. Sure. Well, there's definitely plenty of people who would tell you that tea from caffeine, or caffeine from tea is a better way to take it in than, you know, coffee or soda. I wouldn't disagree with that, but I don't know if there's anything to back it up. Your stomach is way less unpredictable without caffeine? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. A large spherical brown quartz. It is difficult to assess the degree of transparency with the lack of light, but it appears to be significant. Interesting. Oh, look at this thing. What is this? Regain the crystal's luster and the gate will open. Okay, so obviously I need to raise those up so that they're in the sunlight and that door will open. But how does one? Oh, and is this the entrance? This is the entrance. So it's not a switch, it's a big sphere. Well, shoot. I probably shouldn't have jumped down, but I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. There you go, get yourself some more Weird Tea. Yeah, I'm like slowly... I canceled my subscription to Weird Tea. It felt sad. But I canceled it. And I'm just slowly working my way through what I have left. Which will last me quite a while, because I'm only having one a week. But yeah, I wrote them like this sad letter. I was like, you guys are great. I love this product. I'm just trying to drink less caffeine. You guys didn't do anything wrong. It's not you, it's me. I had to do the same thing when I canceled my meal service, actually. Okay, that's not working. I think it's because I already hit the switch. Maybe there was just a door that I didn't see? Oh. There's a window there that's not open. Oh, there's another one over there. Okay. Yeah, I wrote them a breakup note, exactly. Well, because they ask. You know, like, they want, like, your feedback. They want to make sure that you didn't have, like, a bad customer service experience or whatever. Or they'll give you, like, a little, like, multiple choice answer of, like, which of these is closest to the reason why you're canceling. You know, and I'll either have to do, like, other, or I'll have to, like, choose one that sounds somewhat negative and then, like, you know, write a comment that justifies it. Because I don't know, I wouldn't normally go out of my way to do something like that, but, like, that particular meal service and this product both had, like, really positive effects on me. And I, like, really, really enjoy them. So I just want to make sure that they know that, you know, they didn't, like, do something offensive or, you know, insensitive to lose a customer. Especially this company, because I think this company is a pretty small company, so they probably care a lot. Oh, thank you, Gooby. Yeah, I've had a lot of people offering me HelloFresh stuff. B had a sponsorship from them and was offering some deep discounts and stuff. I don't want a meal service where I have to cook. I want a meal service because I don't want to cook. So I'm only doing meal services that are pre-prepared meals that I just heat up and eat. I'm trying a new one right now, actually. It's really good so far, it's just expensive. So I won't be able to stick with it forever. I love the idea of HelloFresh, but yeah, if you find a meal service that is pre-prepared stuff and you got any kind of coupon code for it, let me know. I will go for it. I think when we, like, once we get all moved in to the new place, I'm gonna go back to doing meal prep. Because like, for one, like money is going to be a lot tighter at that time. Like not only because the like month and a half where we're actually doing the moving is going to be a really expensive time, because there's going to be all this stuff that we're going to have to buy for the new house, and like all these new types of like things that we have to set up for our new home that are kind of like one-time expenses or have a larger upfront cost than the perpetual cost. Plus we have to pay things to like get things settled up here at the old house, and then also I'm taking like a week-long trip across the country that's going to be expensive. So money's going to be really tight when we are moving, and I'm just going to have to go back to meal prep because it's a lot cheaper than what I'm doing right now. What I'm doing right now is great because it's easy, but it's not sustainable long term. Yeah, I mean, I'll certainly look at them, Gooby. My problem isn't coming up with ideas so much as it is motivating myself to actually do it. Like it's so easy for me to be lazy or justify lazy behavior and be like, well, if I didn't have to spend all this time in the kitchen cooking and cleaning for myself, I could be more productive. You know, so I talk myself into like spending a little extra money to try to have more extra productivity time. Or to just not have the stress of like thinking about it. But then it's like, am I really getting as much of a bonus out of that as what I'm spending? I don't know. Hard to measure. But I'll probably just go back to my old tried and true. I actually think when I go back to it, I'm going to try some like really, really simple, sad, plain food for a while. Just to like make it really, really easy and really, really cheap. And also really healthy. But it's going to be, it's going to be so boring. But I think that'll be good for a while. Because I'll have so many other things on my mind, like, I won't really care. And also, the lady and I have gotten pretty consistent with going out, like, twice a week. Like, for sure once a week, we have, like, our date night. And we don't always go out, but sometimes we have, you know, we eat in with outside food. But sometimes we also do that on Saturday. And then Sunday nights, she's been cooking, like, special meals, which has been freaking fantastic. So that's 3 less meals that have to be exciting. Makes it easier for me to... Okay, well, we just retread this whole path and we got back to here. So... So we'll have to go check the other side. Because, yeah, this very clearly goes up. You can see, like, the grooves in the column there. Come on. All right, what do we got here? Oh, we got a dolly. All right. Let's pull it up. Wake up, keyboard. There you are. Just gotta Fonzie it. Emperor Palpatine eating cotton candy on a Ferris wheel. Boy, that sounds great. Emperor Palpatine. Eating cotton candy on a Ferris wheel. Yeah, that's probably what it's going to be, Gooby. It's going to be, you know, chicken breasts baked in the oven with no sear, which makes me want to cry. Plain brown rice. Probably not beans, but maybe beans. And then just like raw vegetables or frozen vegetables. And I'll probably do that for as long as I can stand. Which could easily be years. as it has been before. I guess we don't have to wait for this to come through, do we? But Crayon is really fast, so I'll just leave it up. I haven't posted the one from Tuesday in the Discord. I just realized I need to do that. I have it still. I just forgot to post it. Oh my god! This is so good! This is so good. Look at him smiling. Look how happy he is. Chew it. Look at him. That's all he's ever wanted. Wow. Look at this. This is fantastic. He's like shooting the cotton candy out like it's force lightning. And then look at this one. He like is the Ferris wheel. He has no head, and instead it's just the Ferris wheel. And then the cotton candy is just located near him. Look at this one. This one's like hashtag caught. Think of the Jedi this would have saved. Yeah, if only they would have figured out that all he wanted was some cotton candy. He's like, what do you mean I can only have 2? And this is like a classic Palpatine face right here. This is like, he's like laughing. Good. He's cackling about something. Look at this Ferris wheel. This is a cool perspective. This is like the camera's like way down below him, taking a picture like up, and the Ferris wheel's back there. Yeah, nice pick, bro. Bro, have you seen Palpatine's Insta? It's popping off. Look at his red eye here. These are fantastic. Great prompt, Brack. Alright, that'll be in Discord later. Along with the one from Tuesday that I forgot to post. Dude, have you seen Palpatine's Insta? Dude is a legend. Absolute legend on Instagram. Talk about an empire. Dude's got brand deals out the wazoo. Ding, 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 ding. I love how that attack that's the emoticon doesn't do anything. It's just like an uwu. Yeah, Palpatine's Instagram is the one where you show up and it's like Fantasy Life 64 also likes this, and you're like, yep, not surprised. T was here. You confront her about it. She's like, well, I just like looking at pictures of him when he's happy. It makes me feel nice. Yeah, post him in the Discord, Gooby. Maybe some other people will like that too. That sounds great. I think that's one of my favorite things about your personality, Fantasy Life, is that you just like... you like looking at other people and or creatures who are happy and having a good time. Like, it doesn't get much more wholesome than that. It's great. Oh, no, don't punch the guy. Just reload. Your job is helping people in my situation. So you're happy to help? Wait, your job is to help people in my situation? Are you a nutritionist? I don't want to waste items outside of battle when I can use healing. But it sucks that you can't use the healing spells outside of battle. I guess maybe that would be a little too broken. Alright, I need to make sure that there's not any doors that I missed on this side. You're a health coach. You're studying nutrition. Wow, I had no idea. So we opened this door. But we don't know how to get there. And I don't think I'm missing anything here. Because it looks like that's on the other side too. But there's no first-person view to confirm that for sure. What am I missing here? Yeah, I'm a health coach and I played video games for 9 hours today. Do as I say, not as I do. I am very stumped here. I might actually go back to town to replenish some items. Don't kill Jet. Don't kill Jet. Okay, good. Ooh, you missed and I countered you. I love that. Yeah, go for it, man. I'll check it out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna I think I'm just gonna eat like the weightlifter bro diet for a while. Just super plain basic food because it's so easy to cook and prepare in big quantities. Like you can just roast off a whole, cookie sheet of, a whole quarter sheet of chicken breasts and cook a big rice cooker pot of rice without doing anything. And that will probably motivate me to get back into it. Because the way I used to do it before was a lot more labor intensive. I was searing off all the chicken on the stovetop, and I was dressing up these potatoes in a specific way and roasting them in the oven, and then the chicken would have to finish in the oven, and then I'd cook all these different vegetables and evenly split it up with all these different proteins, and I had all these different ways to vary it up from serving to serving, and it was a lot of work. And you could still get it done in 75 minutes if you were really not distracted and in the rhythm, but it's just hard to motivate yourself to get started on that. Yeah, and that's basically what I was doing, Luca. In the grand scheme of things, what I was doing was not difficult at all. It was extremely easy. But I just always found myself really struggling to motivate myself to get started. And whenever I would once I would get started and get going and be like, why do I always put this off? It's so easy, the food is so good, and I'm so happy when it's done. But despite knowing that and how many times I had done it, I would still procrastinate and not start the process. And I'm like, something's got to change here. So, yeah. And then you either end up spending more money than you should on other food, or you do something like a meal service where it's really easy, but it's too expensive, so. Oh, I said I was going to buy more items. Oh, but we can't buy berries. That's right. That's the weirdest thing. The most basic healing item in the game we cannot purchase. Right. Yeah. The habit has to be easy to start. But also, I think I was just really burnt out because I've been doing meal prep for over 10 years. And I just needed a break. I just needed a break. Where's the item guy? He's gone. Why is he gone? What the heck? I started doing meal prep for myself before me and the lady met. That's how long I've been doing it. And I just needed a break. And it's not like I was making the exact same thing for those you know, 9 or 10 years. But I went really, really long stretches of eating the exact same thing every single day, which is fine for me. The eating the same thing was never a problem. It was the making of it that was always the problem. You get hyperfixated on specific dishes, and you'll make that thing for days at a time and then get sick of it. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, there was probably a stretch of like 2 or 3 years where, like twice a day, every single day, I was eating ground turkey and brown rice with like a vegetable, like sugar snap peas or something, with like 0 variation, every day, twice a day for like 2 or 3 years, and that was not a problem at all. For me, the eating of it was not a problem. And this last meal prep menu that I did was for probably 3 years. Okay, the paralyzed character is not allowed to open the chest. And I loved the food. I never got sick of the food. Pixie dust, is that new? That happens to you with music. Interesting. Where you hyperfixate on like a certain song or artist. Cures paralysis. Okay, well, that's good. Paralysis goes away after battle, which is also good. Usually breakfast and lunch stuff for you. Trying to mix it up a little bit. Dinners are hard. Yeah, I also eat more than 3 times a day, so that makes meal prep very daunting as well. Because basically what my meal prep became is I would meal prep my breakfasts, which is oatmeal, super simple. You just make that like once a week. And I just change up like the fruit that I mix into it. And then I would meal prep the next 2 meals of the day, which would be the meals that I would eat while I'm at work, because I eat 2 meals during my work shift. And then when I came home, that's when it was like, okay, this is like freebie. You can eat whatever you want when you come home for like the fourth meal, or you know, if there's a fifth meal as well. So when you're meal prepping 3 meals and that doesn't even cover your whole day, that's also kind of discouraging. I'm just gonna risk it. You have to eat 2 snacks your doctor told you? Do I have some lip repair in here? I don't think I do. One of them's still alive? God, these guys suck. They're really like cockroaches. They just last. Energizer cockroaches. Yeah, I kind of feel like my meals are snacks. Because they're not very big. Sometimes I'll eat like a huge meal when I come home. Or like, you know, a whole frozen pizza is not really a problem. But usually I'm eating like more like medium-sized meals, like 4 or 5 times a day. Yeah, thanks, Gooby. Check that out, y'all. Gooby's gonna post some sage advice for y'all. Check it out. freerecipes.com/backlogboys. Oh good, none of those annoying dudes. Probably gonna have some ice cream tonight too. Did he just heal me? What the heck just happened? That dude just healed me. How did that happen? Has that happened before? If that's happened before, I haven't seen it. Critical, you're dead. Boom, boom, boom. I like the implication that the critical does more damage just because they shoot 3 times. It's like, why can't they just shoot 3 times every time? Brian Fantana. You were gonna post an ice cream snack recipe? Nice. I'm working on a new ice cream concoction as well. That's gonna be like specific to me. I found a really great ice cream topping that I feel like other people haven't discovered. And I'm going to try to find a couple other things that coordinate with it really well. And then I'm going to like combine it in like a specific ratio and then try to come up with a name for it. And that'll be like an official Backlog Boys dessert. Bow, bow. Oh, it's plant-based. Nice. Fruit and almond butter. That sounds pretty wild. My favorite vegan dessert so far is definitely sorbet. It's pretty tough to beat. And Gallows is dead. And we are using a lot of healing items in here. Alright, this should be pretty good. We're going to revive Gallows, and then everybody's going to get 300 HP. Yeah, you got to get that official B-Boys dessert. We don't have one yet. Just gotta make it happen. I've been trying to scheme up some names, but I haven't thought of anything that really stuck out to me. But yeah, I'll reveal that when it's ready. I'm not ready to reveal the work in progress. And maybe someday I can make it for Vaughn as a surprise, much in the way that he discovered Fire 2.0. Because Fire 2.0 was from our Pokemon Stadium series from way back in the day. Okay, who's got good luck? Jet still got best. Nice job, Jet. Oh, yes, 2 berries. Thank God. We've been using so many of those. It's crazy that you can't buy those, and you just have to find them. Oh, okay. Wait a second. I wonder if moving these blocks somehow affects the platforms in the next room. We haven't seen anything like this before, so it seems unlikely, but I'm not sure what else to try at this point, so I'm just gonna experiment a little bit. The Boomshki. Yeah, give him the old Boomshki. Doesn't look like it. Oh, how did he discover Fire 2.0? I just thought of it. I just had the idea. And then I got the ingredients and made it. Well, we kind of like theorized a similar combination during a discussion in one episode, and it was probably like the previous recording session, and so I like percolated the idea and finalized it, got the stuff for it, made it ahead of the next recording session, and he came over and I had it ready to go, but I didn't tell him about it. And we started recording and I was like, hey Vaughn, I have something for you. And I remember, because I rewatched the series recently, I made the Fire 2.0 recipe in a bowl. You know, I emptied the bags in a specific ratio into a bowl, and then I came in the room with it, and I didn't want him to see what it was, so I held it up because the bowl wasn't clear, so he wouldn't be able to see what was in the bowl. And so I like sat down on the couch next to him like this, holding this bowl up in the air. And he was just like, what's going on? And I was like, start the episode. And then I was just like, we like had a little conversation, and then I was like, Fire 2.0. And I like brought it down and held it in front of him so that he could see it. And he was like, whoa, is that what I think it is? It was a pretty legendary moment in Backlog Boys history. Yes, and then LeBron James stole our idea. LeBron James has been watching Backlog Boys. It's confirmed at this point that LeBron has been watching old B-Boys episodes on YouTube. There's pretty much no denying it at this point. He found out about the spicy cheesy. But he's got, you know, he's got the power, the influence to get that further out into the mass market. So for that, we thank him. I don't know what to do here, guys. I can't think of a tool here that's gonna help me in any way. These locations reset when I left the room, so that pretty much confirms that I don't do anything with them. I gotta go check on the pups and use the restroom really quick. I'm going to ponder this. But let me throw some music on here for you a second. Go back to our Nintendo radio. And you guys can just vibe out for a little bit. I'll be right back. Thank you for being here. You guys are lovely.
when she needs to be.
She can go through the air and climb up trees.
If you choose her, you'll not choose wrong.
With a skip and a hop,
She's one cool calm. DK, Donkey Kong.
he has no style, he has no grace.
This Kong has a funny face.
He can handstand when he needs to.
And stretch his arms out just for you.
Inflate himself just like a balloon.
This crazy Kong just digs his tune. DK, Donkey Kong. DK, Donkey Kong is here. He's back again and about time too.
And this time, he's in the mood.
He can fly real high with his jetpack on.
With his pistols out, he's one tough Kong.
He'll make you smile when he plays his tune.
But gremlins beware, cause he's after you.
DK, Donkey Kong.
Finally, he's here for you. It's the last member of the DK crew.
This Kong so strong, it isn't funny. Can make a gremlin cry out for mommy.
Can pick up a boulder with relative ease. Makes crushing rocks seem such a breeze. He may move slow, he can't jump high, but
This Kong's one hell of a guy. Come on, Cranky, take it to the fridge.
walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. Oh yeah, walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells.
Tell Fred he sucks, man.
Okie dokie, folks. Thank you for letting me do that. There must have been some like loud noises outside or something because I kept hearing something, and I thought maybe it was just the dogs playing or whatever. But Nima is in the bed, cowering, like it's raining outside or something. So there must have been some big boom booms. Thank you for the WB. It's great to be here. Thank you all so much. It's great to be here. Oh God, vocals. That's the only thing I don't like about this station is sometimes it plays music with vocals, and I'm always worried about strikes on anything with vocals. Oh, the DK rap played. That's awesome. That's an exception. Those vocals are okay. I know that's not a takedown. Who? What? What?
Spees, 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 pee, pee, spees, pee, spees, spees, pee, spees, pee, spees, 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 spees.
I didn't hear the p that was in the middle there, but thank you, VTT lady. Or TTS lady, not VTT, not voice to text, text to speech. All right, well, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the break. I haven't thought of anything to do here. The only thing that I can see that seems significant is the direction of these two pedestals is different. Like the one here closest to me, this one, it goes like, you know, it looks like it's on the x-axis, and then the other one over here is like on the y-axis. PP-SPE. Yes, I'll allow that, Automod. Thank you for grabbing PP. All right, let's try this again. Maybe I just need to check this other one. No, it says the exact same thing. I don't get it. Ding ding. I don't get it. And these are some of the most frustrating random encounters that we've had, like the whole game. Like, these guys do a lot of damage, and then the little fairy dudes are really hard to kill, and they do a lot of damage. So that's made this process a lot more... 700 damage? What is that? How did... is that like percentage based? I haven't seen it do that much damage to anybody else. That was insane. That was nutsy. Holy crap. We haven't seen anything do that much damage the whole game, except for the attacks that take you down to 1 HP. Wow. Oh, the game audio's off. I'm so sorry. There we go. Forgot to turn it back on. Get out of here. This is a very frustrating kind of puzzle where you can very clearly tell what needs to be done, but it's just, it doesn't make sense how to do it. Regain the crystal's luster and the gate will open. So yeah, put the crystals in the light and the door will open. Got it. But how do I... And obviously these platforms need to rise to get them in the light. But how do we make the platforms rise? Well, that's okay. Luckily I noticed. Usually I don't, because obviously I can hear it in the room. Oh boy, somebody's gonna die in this encounter for sure. Yep, there goes Virginia. There goes Jet. Oh my god. There goes Gallows. This is very bad. Because you can't run. So we're really in trouble here. It's fine, though. I mean, it's not like we've got a bunch of experience here. Or a bunch of items. Oh, we get to restart the battle? Oh, that's right, and I think that costs me a Gimel coin. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna attack with Gallows so that he can do a group heal next turn. We're gonna attack with Virginia so she can do a group heal next turn, and then we're gonna have Jet. Oh, we can't do Accelerator. We're gonna have Jet use a berry on Virginia, and I guess we're just gonna hope for the best here. That was pretty poor luck. Okay, there goes Gallows. Okay, he's doing his uwu attack. Thank you. There's a miss. Dead. Of course, he uses it on some other character instead of himself. Okay, don't have Accelerator. The beer. Did they come back to life with 0 FP? Oh, this sucks, man. Good. 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 Perfect. Okay, only one attack this turn. Classic RPG trope where a random mob of enemies is harder than any boss. Because you just get overwhelmed. Okay, we're gonna try to revive somebody, but it's probably not gonna go well. See what happens here. Okay, no attack, good. Perfect, nobody's attacking. You're taking mercy on me, apparently. We're also getting to a point where, like, the heal spell that Gallows has really doesn't heal enough HP to be significant. Like, 180 healing power is pretty atrocious. Okay, good. Attacking my highest HP character who's also defending. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna go Potion Berry. Seems crazy that we're using this right now, but so be it. That's the first time that we've had the whole party die in a battle. How many bosses have we fought? And that's the first party wipe we've ever had to this dumb random mob. And we're stuck in a room with a puzzle that is also dumb. Okay. I'm gonna try to not move around a lot so I can try to figure this out. How could we raise these platforms? There's one door in this dungeon that we've seen that we can't figure out how to get to. And it's pretty safe. I think it's pretty safe to assume that that door is at the top of this section over here. I wonder if maybe I can hit that switch when I'm standing on that one, and then I can go up. And maybe it's not letting me hit that switch unless I'm standing on the other platform. That seems like quite a stretch, though. Plus, it's like farther than I can throw my items. So that's not it. This is really frustrating. Like, the solution is so simple to decipher. There it is. Yes, we're Frozan here. We haven't had Frozan in a while. Thank you. It seems significant that the bases of these are different. And it looks like they would be like levers. But that doesn't seem to do anything. There's a little alcove above the door there that's the same shape as this little tombstone thing, but upside down. Frozan is one of your favorites? I'm glad you like it. When I made that, I was like, is anyone gonna think this is funny? I just came up with it, like, randomly. It was just one of those things that, like, just popped into my head as a fully realized thing, and I was like, where did that come from? Or I guess the first thing that I thought of was photoshopping the Frozen logo to say Frozan. And then the rest came after that. Because this is the same shape. This is the same shape that's underneath that door. I wonder if something happens here if I light the rest of these. No? Nothing? What if I put them out? Is the door closed? No. Door stays open. Is this bombable? Wow. That's so stupid! Okay. Well, now we're hoping that this door doesn't lead where I thought it was going to lead. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this can open the chest. Yep. Berries, thank you. Mini carrot. What does that do again? Well, we're on the move. Soul feather. Oh, that's right. Removes glass. Everyone has disease resistance, so we're not going to use that. Where's the item that I just got? It's not here. Confusion. Oh, here it is. Sorry. Charges FP gauge 1 level. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, when something like that comes into my brain, it's like, well, if I don't create this, no one will, because no one's going to have this weird combination of ideas. Speaking of which, no one has found the new thing yet. I'm wondering when it's going to happen. Why haven't we given this confusion to somebody? Because only one person has confusion resist, and it's Clive. It's probably good to give it to one of our healer characters. Who do we think? I guess I'll give it to Virginia because Virginia goes first. So let's try this. Let's equip it.
Why?
You found it. Yeah, we're getting wide. There it is. Welcome. Welcome to wide. There you go. You have that to play with now. You're welcome, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna add status ward. Thanks, I hate it. We're gonna add this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that. There we go. Haven't seen any enemies inflict it recently. Ooh, we can add another tick of FP saver. That seems like a good idea. We haven't seen any sleep. So until we do, I'll probably leave that open. Jet can add another critical. Beautiful. Clive doesn't really have anything to use it on. And nobody has a light ward, because the elemental wards that you get are based on the elements that you have equipped. So we won't have light ward until we have a light elemental medium. Which I'm hoping we'll find here, since we got a shadow in the last one. Oh, now we're up here. Well, shoot. We had a breakthrough and made progress, but now we're at the same dead end. Unless, like, oh, that looks like it needs to be broken, doesn't it? That light source kind of looks like a cracked wall with light trickling through, doesn't it? Couldn't really see that before. Or maybe the other side isn't like that. Maybe the other side is open. So maybe these things don't need to be raised up. Maybe they raise up when the light hits them. And we have to figure out how to break that cracked thing so that all of the light comes in. Maybe that's what's going on. But even still, how do we do that? Because we can't throw the bombs. We just put them on the ground. can't do anything. We can't, like, interact with them in any way. And we can't walk up that little weird alcove. So, let me go back this way one more time and make sure I didn't miss a door. We got 2 chests. It's literally all that's in here. And then this freaking room. So yeah, unless these are like destructible and the other ones weren't on the other side. Yeah, nope. It really looks like that's a door, but it doesn't come all the way down to the ground. So that makes me think that it's not, and I don't need to worry about that. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here. Okay, it doesn't look like a cracked wall, but it looks like the sunlight is being inhibited. It looks like the angle is correct, because it's at roughly the same height as this one. This one's a little bit higher, and that object is a little bit further out, so that tracks. You know, it kind of looks like that window needs to be opened. But oh, I can use that to cancel the battle. That's very cheesy. I don't get this, man. Boom, boom. I don't get it. None of my tools do anything to it. And this is like our latest tool that has been used for pretty much everything we've run into, so you would think it would be that one. But we did use the bomb in here as well. This sucks. Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't think the game is this complex, but let me see. Shoot. I wonder if the little doll can pick up Clive's bombs and they can be like comboed together and it can like carry a bomb over there. That's what my gamer brain is telling me to try. Oh, I really hate these mobs. Really, really do. Because these guys counterattack. These guys are like a 50-50. They do nothing or they do a really powerful spell. That was good luck. At least they're attacking the character that can counterattack back. Okay, we got rid of both the goblins. And I don't understand the damage scale for these guys either. Because sometimes we do like 6 damage to them, and then sometimes we do like 300. I don't understand. They don't have very much HP. Ooh, we got that Gemmel coin back that we used up. Nice. That's cool. Okay. Bomb? No, she cannot interact with the bomb. Because see, look at this. This window is the same shape, but it's like actually lit up. Now granted, that's probably reading too much into it, because that one doesn't have any light beams coming through it. You know, if that window had more light beams coming through it to like illustrate to me, hey, this is what it can look like when it's not gray, I might be a little more invested in that theory, but Okay, I want to hear from chat here. If you... Dang it. If you think you know what the solution is, you know, raise your hand. But don't tell me what you think your theory is. I just want to know if anyone thinks that they have it figured out. Just out of curiosity. Alright, heal. Revive. Shoot. Yeah, don't attack Clive. Revive with the holy pentagram. Very paradoxical. Oops, I accidentally did a bear attack with Clive. He probably won't get a chance to do it, though. Stop counterattacking me, dude. You suck. 3 gimbal coins. Holy crap. Just all of a sudden out of nowhere. Wow. Just for grins, I'm gonna do this. Pretty sure that this doesn't do anything, because we've already checked it. Because when we left the room, the blocks reset their position. But maybe it'll save that position since it's also a viable... Oh, not this mob. This is the worst. Ugh. Okay, I'm just gonna have... Oh man, this is really bad. Because they could easily kill every character here. Okay, Virginia, you're gonna use a berry on yourself. Jet, you're gonna use a berry on Clive. Here, let's go back. Let's go back. Gallows, attack. Virginia, berry on self. Jet, berry on self. Clive, berry on self. This is not good item economy here, but it'll make sure that we have a better chance at living. Okay. Good. Good. We need as many of those as we can get. Yay. Excellent. Only 1 attack. Oh, 2 attacks. Ah, Jet's gonna die, isn't he? Dang it. Okay, that's why we had everybody use it on themselves. So that we wouldn't get our targets mixed up. But the only problem now is the character who can revive other characters is dead. Oh, you're saving up for the tier list, Draconics? Nice. Very intriguing. Yeah, I'll be interested to see who goes for that and then what they pick. Okay, we're going to do a group heal. I'll have Virginia do a revive fruit. I guess. I feel like I should save these for a boss fight, though. Oh, whatever. And then we gotta have Clive do some damage here. I guess we could... Let's just blow all of our FP on a summon. See what that does. Are you kidding me? Wow. Bastards. These guys really suck. Total waste of a revive fruit. Another item that we can't buy. We only had 2 of them. These guys resist all magic types, so this is probably going to be pretty crappy, but at least it hits everybody. Okay, it kills everything. Alright, so that's going to be the way that we deal with these mobs from now on, is summon. And you do get a free revive at the end of battle, which is nice. We are in bad shape on items, though. Really bad shape. And we really, really need to get this puzzle figured out. I'm feeling really dumb here. That was a good idea, though, carrying the bomb over there. But 'tis not so. What are we supposed to do here? Like, why would it let me... Why would it let me come to either side of this and jump down just to get back to the very beginning of the dungeon? You would think that you would go all the way through these outer branches of the dungeon to get to like a switch that would raise up this pillar or get the light to shine on it in some way. And then you would jump down, go back to the entrance, and then go do the other side. That's what would make a lot of sense. Unless, like, for the first time ever, the game has let me get to a spot that we're not supposed to, and I don't have, like, the right tool that I need to get through here. But this game has not done that so far. This game so far has gate-kept every new location behind, like, a specific trigger in, like, a conversation or some other story moment. So, I think that's really unlikely. And everybody in the town was talking about a guardian shrine that was north of Little Rock, and that's exactly where we went, and this is what we found, so... I'm 99% sure that this is where we're supposed to be. This clue from last week sounds oddly, like, related to this puzzle. The light shines the high ground, becoming dew at night, and augite by dawn. Those who wish to seek the light shall visit and offer prayers of prosperity. But I'm pretty sure that was just related to the medium that we got at the previous dungeon. So, I don't think that has anything to do with this. Any ideas, chat? I'm pretty stumped here. In a very frustrating kind of way. Like, I know exactly what needs to happen in this room in order to progress, but there doesn't seem to be any obvious way to make it happen. Let's see here. We need light to shine on these quartz orbs. Each one has a pillar or not a pillar, has a base pedestal that appears to be some kind of mechanism, and they are different from one another, which seems significant, but they don't seem to do anything. We can't interact with them in any way. It is difficult to assess the degree of transparency with the lack of light, but it appears to be significant. What do they mean by that? The degree of transparency appears to be significant, but you can't tell because it's dark? Or the fact that there is transparency is significant? Or the lack of light is significant? This is worded in a really strange way. What is the it in the last, predicate clause of this sentence? But it appears to be significant. That could be referring to the lack of light, the transparency, or the degree of transparency. And it just says this over and over and over, no matter how many times. And look, Gallows is trying to give me a clue here. He's looking up at the light source when I stand here. Was that just happenstance? How did he do that? Punch it, Chewie. How was he looking up there like that? That was so weird.
Let's get wide. Oh, yeah.
Wide, baby. Sometimes you gotta just get wide. Thank you, Brack. That'll straighten me out. Yes, embrace the meme. Embrace the width. See, he's like looking up at it. Embrace the width is your new slogan. Ah, dang it. Ding, ding. Preemptive strike. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, but he can still counter. Shoot. Didn't think about that. Who has that cover ability? Oh, we lost our best luck. It's up to you now. Oh, dang it, Clive. Any ideas here, folks? I mean, I don't understand. Oh, I can walk in here. That's kind of cool. Is there something hidden in here? Is there any reason for this? I wouldn't think I would be able to get in here, but I can. That seems very odd. Oh boy. Ambushed. Have you tried kissing the orb? I would love to try that at this point. How many are there? 3? Jesus. I think what I got to do here is just try to muscle through here until there's 1 left. Or just try to win. Instead of trying to heal. This is not good. But I'll use the Gimmel coin if I have to. Ugh. You dick. Okay, we'll try to heal here, but we'll probably get killed. Okay, there's 1 miss. How is he healing? What's going on there? Hey, Nap, welcome in. Tonight has been very, very yeehaw. Until we got to this room that we're in this dungeon. We kind of hit a wall. We're facing a puzzle right now where it's very obvious what needs to happen, but there's no clear discernible way to make that thing happen. It's been very frustrating. We've kind of been going around in circles for like, I don't know, 30 minutes. But everything else about tonight has been yeehaw. There's been really lovely energy from chat. And a couple new redeems. A few bits coming through here and there. A couple takers on the new alerts. I really wish there was an easier way to heal outside of battle, too. I think I need to just go back to town and heal myself at this point. But yeah, regain the crystal's luster and the gate will open. So obviously we need to get these lights shining on these orbs. Very obvious. But we just can't figure out how. Either these platforms need to rise, or these windows need to be unobstructed. And we just can't figure out anything that works. Nothing seems to do anything. So it's very frustrating. I'm gonna go back to town and heal. Summon the wide energy. Yes, we've got to get wide if we're gonna get through this. For sure. But yeah, I don't know, like, we could look around this map and see if there's another area that we could go to. But I really don't think it's worth it, the way that the game has limited us so far. Yes, I can stand across from the blocked window. Correct. I've tried throwing the doll at it, and I've tried throwing the boomerang at the blocked window. And I also tried placing a bomb and then switching to the doll and trying to pick the bomb up and move it towards the window, which was like my big brain idea that I thought maybe would work. But it didn't. There's also been no precedent set thus far for tools being combined. I'm going to talk to people in this town again, see if I can get any new information. Okay, that guy talks about music. The other guy tells us where that dungeon is. This kid doesn't say anything useful. This guy doesn't say anything useful. There's nobody in here that we could talk to. We already rustled around in there and found an item. And then this guy doesn't say anything different. He just also says that there's a shrine to the north. That's the upgrade shop. Let me try to get this chest one more time. That's too far. How would you get over there? I don't think we checked in here for stuff. Oh, there's nothing. That's really maddening. Like, how do I get that? Can I stack these boxes? Is there a way I can, like, pick this up and then, like, put it back down? Or can I only throw it? Because I could see a world where you have to, like, put them right here. Stack up, you know, stack them 6 high so you can get across or something. But I can only throw it. And then can't get into this little hut. Okay, I'm gonna save and go back. One thing that I haven't tried, I guess, is like my scan ability in that puzzle room. Maybe there's some type of interactable object that's not obvious that'll show up with that. I'm assuming it's just gonna highlight the 2 orbs and maybe the pedestal, but we'll see. We will see. Glimmering emblem. Alright, let's see here. Yep, it's highlighting the 2 orbs. And the pedestal, just as I predicted. I don't know, man. What are these guys weak against again? I'm going to analyze them, figure out what element they're weak against, and I'm just going to use summons on them from now on. I want to say it's... It could be ice. Or water. The power of Eurobeat. I wish that did it for me. But something tells me it won't be. I feel like summons should just be my go-to strategy for all random encounters. Like, I don't see why not. If I'm starting with a small amount of FP, especially if they're weak against a specific element that I have, which is what I could do for the freaking the fairy guys. Vaughn dropping in to help solve the puzzle. Oh, these guys aren't weak against any elements. Okay. So you just use whatever you want. I'm going to be doing that from now on. Yeah, because this one will be a dark elemental attack. How would Vaughn solve this puzzle? So let's see, he would drop in. He's got to drop in. Like he's on a skateboard and a half pipe. Whoa! Hey, cool kids! It's me, Vaughn. Got a puzzle on your hands, huh? Well, never fear. The V-Boy is here to help you solve this brain buster. First, we're gonna turn this puzzle into a game of chess. And then I'll know exactly what to do. I'll apply gambits and stratagems from my vast knowledge of black and white to bring us to victory. And then I'll form a squadron of tiny little soldiers, and I'll move them in a formation around these glowing orbs to raise them up into the light beam, and we will win. Okay, okay, so the windows do show up when I highlight stuff, so that supports my theory that I need to break them open. Alright, everyone's gonna summon. And it's gonna be great. Hopefully they just die in one turn here. In a Roman testudo. No, they're not dead yet. Gob army. Alright, we're down to water now. We've gone through a lot of liquid tonight. And we're not even halfway done yet. Which, by the way, Chad, I don't know if I've ever stated this overtly and specifically, but there's an additional goal on any Friday stream where I will stream for an additional hour if we get to 1,000 minutes. So that's always on the table every Friday, regardless of whatever else there might be for bit goal. But my normal stopping time on Fridays is 11 p.m., but I will stream till 12 a.m. if the bit goal goes to 1,000 or beyond. Okay, let me get back up to one of these high spots. We now know... Okay, I'm now convinced that we have to do something to those windows. Now that they show up as, like, scannable objects. Noticeable. The command is noticeable. Yeah, it seems very obvious that you have to stand across from it and do something. Maybe the one thing I haven't tried is burning it. Maybe it's burnable. Nope. Because, yeah, it shows up. Just barely. Or, like, it's almost, like, too far away to show up. Which is hilarious. Okay. Boomerang doesn't reach. Bomb doesn't reach, obviously. Doll doesn't reach. Ice. Of course. We have to use ice on the dusty window. That makes sense. Wow. Well, we got it. How was I supposed to figure that out? I have no idea. Yeah, the windows, they're weak against ice, guys. Duh. Hello. So obvious. I guess you're supposed to just try everything. Or maybe you're supposed to figure that out because it's the only thing that will reach. Okay, so these guys are weak against dark. Wait, why can't I summon? What the heck? Oh, this MTC. MTC. We finally know what MTC is. I don't know what it stands for, but it's your ability to summon. So how do you get that back? Okay, so now we know that summons aren't just like a freebie that we can throw out every battle. They have some kind of special counter here to keep it from being super broken. Because, yeah, otherwise there'd be no reason to do anything but that for random encounters. MTC. Let me see if I can find that in the manual. I know we found an item that increases the MTC count. I don't know if it's a refill or if it's a max cap increase. I feel like I've looked for this in here before, too, and I didn't find it. Alright, well, we've had insanely good luck in this fight so far. These guys are being completely uwu. Oh, personal skill equip. Auto battle. It's not listed as a parameter. We got a Gemmel coin. Nice. Here we go. Material counts is what MTC stands for. May use summon during battle according to how many material counts you possess. The number on the right indicates the maximum, and the numbers on the left indicates your current level. You will recover if you lodge. Gotcha. So it's the number of summons you can do between hotel sleeps. Good to know. So that's how they keep it from being completely broken. So let me look for that item again, now that I understand what that is. We had something that increased or restored MTC. I feel like we got it really early on. Or maybe it... Oh, here it is. Growth Egg. Gotcha. Okay, so this increases somebody's max MTC. Well, actually, we don't know that for sure. It could just restore one. It seems like it would be the max when it says raises. But it could be something else. Windows weak to ice. I've seen everything now. What's the name of this tool? The Freezer Doll. Who in their right mind would think to use the Freezer Doll to get some dust off of a window? Wow. Well, I'm going to go to the inn again and restore everybody's MCT oil count, now that I know what that is and what's going on there. We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot, folks. We're learning that we need to just Zootopia, try everything, tax evasion, and we need to, and we finally learned what MTC is. I suppose I could also save scum. Yeah, such a simple solution, but also such an arbitrary solution. Extremely arbitrary. I knew it had to be something simple, because the puzzle itself is so simple. It's just frustrating that the solution was not based on any logic at all. The fact that I haven't lost my patience yet is astounding. I mean, I kind of did lose my patience with that puzzle a while ago, but, you know, when you're on stream like this, you gotta just keep going. I also am like a ridiculously patient person, though, for better or for worse. It's great in some situations, and it's terrible in others, because it'll cause me to put up with things that I shouldn't put up with. I think it's because I worked in customer service environments for so long. Well, I developed patience as a kid because of my mom. My mom would constantly test my patience as a kid because she's very pokey. She's a very pokey person. So, like, anytime it was time to go somewhere, she'd be like, all right, let's go. Get ready. And lots of places that we would go, she didn't like to spend a lot of time there. So, like the grocery store. Like, being at the grocery store was, like, one of my mom's least favorite things in the world. So she wanted to get in there. She wanted to get everything that she needed and get out. She didn't want to, like, you know, enjoy her time there. She hated being there. She hated being around people. And so she'd be like, all right, let's go, you know, get your shoes on, get in the car, let's go, we're going to the grocery store. And so I'd get in the car thinking, okay, we're in a hurry, let's go. And so I'd get ready and I'd get in the car, and then And then my mom would like come out into the garage and then be like, oh, and then she'd have to go back in because she forgot the keys. And then she'd come out and and then she'd have to go back and she forgot her purse or she forgot her list. And this would happen anytime we went anywhere, all the time. And I definitely inherited some of that from her too, which I totally resent, because I myself am guilty of that sometimes too. And now the lady feels like I did when I was a kid, where I'm like, okay, yeah, we should get going. And then she'll be like, okay, I'm ready. And I'm like running back and forth across the house like, oh, I forgot to turn this thing off. And oh, I forgot my list. And oh, actually, before we go, I should probably refill the dog's water. You know, and then she's just like when she's ready to go somewhere, she's like walking out the door. So yeah, I unfortunately inherited some of that from my mom. I promise you can be sure that I'm not as bad about it as she was. But yeah, I don't remember why I brought that up. Why did I bring that up? Oh, my patience. Yeah, so in early childhood, that's where my patience came from. I developed a lot of patience because of stuff like that. And then when I went to college and I started working, every job I had was a job that required patience. You know, as a faculty assistant at my school and a tutor, so obviously you have to be patient with people who don't understand a subject that you have a really firm grasp of, and you have to not just be like, oh, no, you just do this, you know, like it's very common thing that happens with people who are trying to, you know, people who aren't professional teachers or haven't trained those skills yet, getting put into those types of situations where you get really frustrated with like the student type person, where like you understand what they're trying to understand and they don't get it, and you just want them to just get it, and you don't have the patience to like get them there. So I had to develop the skill in that job, and then I also like worked in like food service, so obviously you have to have a ton of patience there. And then I worked for GameStop, which tested my patience every minute of every day. So yeah, I don't know, I've just had lots of life developing my patience over the year, and playing video games developed my patience too, you know, getting into RPGs, and also persistence, not just patience, but also like persistence and perseverance, the 3 Ps. Because I grew up playing like Mario, where you die over and over and over and over and do the same thing over and over and over until you get better at it. So I developed that skill. You know, 3D platform adventure games are kind of the same way, like and then RPGs also, like you die to a boss, you got to try it again, or you get stuck in a puzzle and you got to find a way through it. So, you know, and then picking up a musical instrument. So everything has developed my patience. All of my passions, all of my jobs. Okay, I'm going to use the summon on these guys. Wait, I went all the way back to town and I saved, but I didn't sleep? That's dumb. You can't do RPGs anymore, they take too many hours. You got a short attention span, that's a no. You were only patient and focused back when you used to play the drums. Oh, I didn't know you used to play the drums. That's pretty cool. I'm so excited to be able to play drums more after we move. When we moved here, playing drums was something that I wanted to do more of. It's something that I wanted to do more of when we still lived in Minneapolis as well, because I had a big music room where there was a drum kit set up all the time. But I didn't have a complete drum kit, like I was missing a few things. But then my drummer started keeping some of his gear there, so then there was a complete drum set, and he's like, I don't mind if you play my set, you know, in between our rehearsals. You can play it whenever you want. And I wish I would have done it more. Because when we moved here, we didn't have enough room to keep the drum set inside the house, so it's in the garage. And it's just tough to motivate myself to go out into the garage to practice drums. It's really easy to make excuses because part of the year it's too cold, part of the year it's too hot. And even when it's like not, even when it's still like good weather, like you still get like mega sweaty out there because there's no air moving, no climate control whatsoever. It has to be like a perfect like 50 degrees to go out there and have a good time playing the drums in the garage. And there's just not a lot of the year where the temperature is in that range here. So I haven't practiced a lot of drums in the years that we've lived in this house. But they'll finally be back in the house when we move to the new house, and nothing's going to stop me from practicing drums more over there. Because what I want to do is incorporate all of the instruments into music streams.
How do you know that? Things he said. Like being able to spot a phony ID.
Jesus Christ, pal!
You taught yourself how to play double pedal on your own. Nice. That's awesome. But it was too expensive of a hobby, not enough space factor. Yeah, drums is hard, man. Like, there's so many challenges to choosing drums as your instrument. Like, there's not too many instruments that are more challenging in that way. Like, obviously there's other instruments that are more challenging and just like the actual skill of playing the instrument. But as far as like the challenges of like being, like, you can't do it quietly. You have to have a lot of space, and it's very expensive because not only is it expensive to like get started, but also expensive gear makes a difference in how it sounds. And if your gear doesn't sound good or isn't easy to keep up, that's going to discourage you from playing. And then also you have to what was I gonna say? I forgot. But yeah, space and lots of money to get started, lots of money for upkeep. And then you can't do it quietly. Like that's really challenging. Like I can't think of many other instruments that pose those kinds of unique challenges other than like, you know, huge percussion instruments like marimbas and xylophones, where it's just a extremely absurdly expensive instrument that takes up half a room. That would be cool. That would be very cool, T. Because yeah, like you could say, oh well, a grand piano is the most expensive instrument and it takes up a huge amount of space. But it's like, yeah, but you can learn how to play piano on a $400 keyboard. And, you know, save up your whole life for a grand piano, or just never get one, because you don't need one. Your drum set can deteriorate so quickly, too. Yeah, it is like taking care of... Yeah, I mean, every instrument obviously needs to be taken care of, but they have such different resilience. Because, yeah, drums can be very temperamental. And my dad is a drummer, and obviously that's the reason why drums were the first instrument I ever played, is because I was surrounded by them and he has them. And I didn't pick up guitar until much later. I was never serious about drums. I was a really little kid, but I was, you know, like I was excited by them. I'd go bang around on his drums, but I was never serious about like, you know, taking lessons or learning how to do anything specific. I just liked banging around on them and messing around until I was like 8 or so. And then I didn't care anymore. And I fell in love with video games. But yeah, because I have a drum set again, and he knows that I've been like wanting to play them more, he wants to help facilitate that by buying me like nice drum gear, because he's really into like nice drum gear. You know, and he's like, hey, I saw this cool such and such floor tom. I was thinking about getting it. Maybe I'll get 2. Do you want one? You know, or whatever. And I'm like, well, Dad, don't buy me any nice drums right now because it's going to be in my garage. You know, don't buy me like a $400 drum because it's going to be in my garage and it's going to get ruined. And he's like, okay. So he'll buy me like a cymbal that's safe in the garage, you know, or something else that isn't as temperamental. Okay, who's got good luck right now? Virginia. Yes. Yeah, no, I mean, I think deteriorate is actually a good choice. Because, like, if you could tweak out your drum kit perfectly with, like, you know, getting the heads all tuned and dampened just how you want, and then if you just, like, let that sit there, like, there's, like, dust and moisture, you know, the heads will just gradually go out of tune from temperature changes or moisture, and the drums can deteriorate from absorbing too much moisture or being in too dry of an environment. And, you know, little components of your cymbal stands and your felts will dry out or get too wet and rust or whatever. Like, it really is, like, deteriorating. And obviously stuff like that can happen to a guitar or something like that, too, because it's also made of wood and metal. But, it seems like a guitar is a little more resilient. Okay, so I'm guessing these are mirror image to each other, like the previous ones. Yep. So do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Fat Boy Slim. Beautiful. A lot of musicians are like that. You're the opposite. Where you just want to buy one thing and then never buy a thing ever again. Is that what you mean, Brack? Okay, we got another puzzle here. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, the angle was slightly off. Oh, but I did it the wrong way. Whoops. It's alright, we get another shot here. Ah, missed it. No? I'm gonna throw him this way in case there's anything inside of him. I don't want him to get stuck. Nothing. Mostly not being overprotective of your gear. You just kind of treat it like any other tool. Oh, yeah, that's fair. I guess maybe what I'm supposed to do in this one is just put out all of the torches. Oh, am I supposed to match the boxes too? That could be it. So we get rid of this box right here. And then we go like this. It was the boxes. Yeah, I'm definitely not as, like... I mean, I'm protective of my gear, but I don't do, like, the kind of upkeep and maintenance and primping to my gear, really, that most people probably do, or that I should. Like, my guitars will go, like, years without setups, long times without string changes. Okay, that pulled that down, so presumably there's another switch over there. I'm not gonna be able to hit the switch from here. It's too far. So, gotta assume I'm going this way. Oh, but we've already been in here. Oh, but we never went this way. Okay. So this should lead us to the other one. Or is this the way that we did go? No, this is new. Okay. Okay, so for this one, I got to assume that it's going to matter which one of these blocks... Oh, no, maybe not. Yeah, because there's just... We got to have 2 to get across, and then 1 on the switch. But yeah, like my base... I bought my base in, like, the fall of... I think 2019? May have been 2018, but I think pretty sure it was 2019. And it's never had a setup. It's never had a string change. Just rocking it. Oh, but I won't be able to get across here. Your bass guitar looks depressingly dead. So what do we do about this? Oh, we just connect them all together. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's too wide. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, we just do this in 2 stages. So we push these over here to get across the first part. But wait, there's no area here that's too... A width of... Oh, okay. Gosh. All right. So we need 3 to get across the first gap. And then we move them when we're on the other side. Okay. There we go. Oh, I gotta go all the way over here to move it down. There we go. I like that I can dodge battles by grabbing onto the block. Alright, there we go. Now... So we're going to put 1 over here to hit the switch. The block is OP. Yeah. So it sounds like you got a bunch of instruments, Snap. That's cool. Whether you play them or not. Or, you know, used to play them. Whatever. That's cool. I had no idea. Ah! I wonder if there are any summons in this game that aren't attack-based. You know? Like in Final Fantasy IX, Ico has summons that are, like, buffs. Like Carbuncle or Phoenix. I feel like there's got to be at least 12 mediums in this game. So I wouldn't be surprised if there were some that were healing effects. Because if there's 12 mediums in the game and there's only 6 elements, that makes me think that there's presumably 2 of each element. And it would be really weird if both of the, you know, fire mediums were like the same thing. Or just 2 attacks with different animations. Alright, get rid of these goblins first, because they're guaranteed to attack. At least the fairies have a chance to not attack. Mostly just the 2 of them. Your grandfather from your mom's side was sort of a famous musician. Nice. Gave it all up to pursue becoming a doctor instead. Interesting. Kind of runs in the family. What runs in the family? Like... just music in general? Musical inclination? Or, like, interest? Well, Virginia's dead. we're gonna test our luck here. Try to get Virginia back up and healed. You just have an affinity for that sort of thing? My great-grandpa on my dad's side was a vaudeville musician. And everybody on that side of the family always connects he and I together because I am the only person since him on that side of the family to do anything like artsy musical like that. Everyone else on that side of the family is very like mechanical, detail. Like there's a lot of people between him and me on that side of the family that have been like, you know, mechanics and engineers and architects and stuff like that. Well, it worked. We got Virginia up. That's good. Keep trying to heal her while we deal with these last couple of guys. Hopefully everybody attacks Clive. Or they just don't attack. Well, we'll settle for the person with a lot of HP, I guess. That works too. Alright, and we got our heal off before ending the battle. That's good. Since we can't heal outside of battle, it's kind of weird. Try to heal Jet. Let's see if this works. Nope. No heal. Well, this is definitely the toughest dungeon that we have been to so far. Oh, I have to be at that height. Okay, so I see. I gotta push this over here. And then go stand on it. Ugh. These battles are starting to wear on me. I know there was a previous stream where I was like, I'm so impressed that I haven't gotten sick of random encounters yet. And it's really only because of these specific enemies that we're constantly facing. Because these mobs are really big, and they're constantly killing us. So, it kind of feels like a difficulty spike. It won't fully feel like a difficulty spike until we get to like a boss that wrecks us. Oh, we're gonna try this again here. Heal Virginia, revive Virginia, Clive shoot. Alright, cool. They both have moved already, so we should be fine now. They won't attack her in the middle of our actions. But yeah, I've always meant to look up my great-grandfather and see if I can find out anything about him, because I've heard them say those like stories or whatever, but I've never tried to like research those claims to see if like, you know, he really was any like significantly known person, or if he just like did it for a while. I'm pretty sure he was not like famous in a classic sense, because if he was, they would probably say that, and they don't say that. But he may have been well known. The force level ups? Well, the force level ups are only in battle. They're not a permanent increase of anything. So, unfortunately, we can't get super excited about that. Wait, what? Oh, I can't do it while I'm standing on a block. Okay. So I didn't need to move that over there. I just needed to... whatever. Oh, you know what? Wait. I'm pretty sure I can just open this chest without even going there because of the doll. So I'm just gonna do this. Should save me some time. You're 100% sure you got the ability to learn stuff by ear because of him. Cool. That's awesome. To, like, be able to trace that. Cool. Ooh, another growth egg. Okay, now we have 3 of those. If we get a 4th one, I'll raise everybody's by 1. Because that seems sensible. Alright. Making progress here. Alright, go for the hobgobs first. These battles just take forever, too. That's the other thing. Like, it consistently takes, like, 4 turns to get through these battles. I should have healed first turn, I guess. We're coming up on break time here. I'll probably do that after we do this battle. I can feel the puppies getting antsy to go out. If you're new here, I usually take about a 15-minute break midstream on Fridays. So I'll probably step away from like 8:45 to 9-ish. And during that time, I'll put on some music. And I encourage y'all to take a break too. Use the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack, get comfy in whatever way that may be. Clothes on, clothes off type of thing. You know, stretch your legs, get the blood flowing a little bit if you've been sitting down a lot. And give your eyes a rest from the screen, from the blue light. Maybe get some fresh air if your weather is decent. Dang it, Gallows is dead. These are the weirdest enemies. Unlike anything we have encountered. I'm just gonna try to get rid of these guys. Cool. Oh, we got a trap. Ugh. 300 damage. Ooh, a light ring. Hello. What does this do? What does this do? Nullifies light attacks. That's exactly what we need to deal with these guys. Wow. Very cool. Not even just resists light, but nullifies. Wow. That is hype. That is hype. Okay, I'm gonna take a break time, chat. Alerts work on the BRB screen if you want to get silly with your channel points and do some alerts. By all means. I'll be back at 9 on the dot. Thank you all for being here. We're halfway through stream. Hope you can stick around. If not, I totally understand. I'll be back. Thanks for being here, y'all. Well, thank you for the hydrate, Gooby. I will definitely hydrate. I'm going to refill my beverages. And here comes the music. All right. See you in a bit.
I can't get enough. It's my favorite.
What up? We're coming back. We're coming back. Mother 2 is the name of this track. That's really weird. Maybe it's a medley, and that's why. This is from Smash Melee, which is the theme of MagFest this year. I don't know if anyone saw that announcement. This year is the 20th MagFest, and they have chosen Melee as their theme to commemorate that, which is an interesting idea. It's also one of the more interesting theme ideas that they have picked. Not interesting like in the sense that like the aesthetic is interesting or that it's an obscure game, but interesting in that, you know, Melee is like a specific game in a franchise rather than just picking Smash Bros as a theme. You know, like they've had Castlevania themes before, they've had Mega Man themes, they've had Metroid themes, but it was never like a specific Metroid game or a specific Mega Man game. You know what I'm saying? So they're picking like a specific entry in a specific series as their theme, which I don't know if they've ever done that before. They probably have. But not at any of the ones I've ever been to. And then it's also interesting because Melee is like it's like a scene, you know? It stands for something more than just the game itself. It also stands for like, oh, well, this is like the highest level of play for Smash Bros. You know, this is like the elite level. So, it'll be interesting to see how they implement that theme. Okay, let's get back to the game here. I had some ice cream. Actually, it's not ice cream, it's gelato. I had some gelato. The lady and I have gotten hooked on this gelato brand, and it is so good. It is a Texas brand, because obviously nobody's more excited about their local products than danged old Texas. So they're in a lot of stores around here. And also the chain of grocery stores that we shop at has a high focus on local products. Anyways, that's not important. It's gelato, and it's frickin' amazing. And I'm starting to like gelato more than ice cream. For a couple of reasons. For one, you know, it comes in like a smaller container. You know, instead of coming in like a half-gallon carton, it comes in like a pint of ice cream would. But it's usually not as expensive as a pint of ice cream, because usually the ice cream pints are like the boutique brands. And usually the gelato pints are like maybe $1 less. Ooh, is there going to be like a chest hidden? Oh, no, I can't get up there. I was thinking there might be something like hidden back in here. Well, actually, I guess there could be a chest if I could throw the doll. It's worth a shot. Virginia needs to be healed. I'm gonna have Virginia defend to see if that makes any difference. She's dead. But yeah, we've gotten hooked on this brand. It's called TEO. I don't remember what it stands for, or maybe it's not an acronym. Maybe it's supposed to just be Teo or Teo or something like that. But it's really, really good. Gelato is like, seems to be consistently creamier and smoother than ice cream. I don't actually know what the difference is in the process of creating gelato versus ice cream. That's not something I've ever researched. I know that there is a difference because it's discernible from looking at it and eating it. It's not just like, you know, one's from Italy and one's from somewhere else. But other than that, I don't know. Yeah, gelato's really good. So it's just like super creamy. And this brand has really good flavors too. Yeah, it's just smoother and creamier. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they use more dairy to make it, and that's why. Like, there's actually more cream or more milk fat in it to give it those properties, or what. But yeah, this brand just has really good flavors. So I'm guessing I've been this way before, right? This is just like a straight shot to the entrance. It is. Okay, that's actually really nice. I'm going to go back and heal. Yeah, Talenti. That's like the national brand that you could probably find at any store. Talenti is really good, too. Talenti is solid. I would say I like this brand more than Talenti. Mostly because of the flavors that they have. Talenti definitely has more flavors total. But this Texas brand just has some really cool flavor combinations. Like, they have one that's a vanilla base, and then it has, like, it's like turtle, basically. It has, like, it's like chocolate chip gelato, and then there's, like, a fudge drizzle, and a caramel drizzle, and, like, diced pecans. And it's phenomenal. And then the one that I have right now that's kind of like my go-to is coffee cookies and cream. So it's like cookies and cream ice cream, but instead of vanilla ice cream, it's coffee ice cream. It's so good. Holy crap. The coffee flavor on it is just perfect. And to me, the Oreo coffee combination is so obviously amazing, but you don't see it anywhere. So I go nuts for that one. And then they also have canceling me for eating turtles. I would never eat a turtle. Sounds gross. Like, turtle just doesn't seem like it would taste good. Like, have you ever smelled a turtle? They smell awful. They smell like a toilet. They're cute, but they're stinky. And I don't eat food that doesn't smell good. I'm sorry. Like, I know there are some things that are stinky that are either good for you or taste good in spite of being stinky, but I don't want to eat stinky food. That's such a big part of the experience. This is rough. Let's try to get rid of this goblin, I guess. I'm on my way to try to go heal here, so I'm going to try to not waste items. I'd rather waste a Gimmel coin than a potion. What's a lawn decoration that keeps tempo? A metronome. That's pretty good, actually, Dante, and I'm surprised I've never heard that before. Welcome in, dude. How are you tonight? Also, thank you for always making an entrance. I always try to make an entrance when I go into people's chats, too. So I appreciate it when I see other people doing the same thing. Like, sometimes I just show up and I say hi. But, like, I always try to find, like, a joke or, like, a pun or something that's, like, super topical to something that just happened, even though I just got there. Or maybe something, or if I've been lurking for a little bit but I haven't said hi yet, I'll, like, do a callback to something that happened, like, 2 minutes ago. So, like, it looks like I just arrived, but clearly, based on what I'm saying, I've been there for a little bit. I like doing that. I like putting that vibe out there. Like, oh, okay, you're not just saying hi because you just showed up. You're, like, unlurking. You wrote it like a sieve. Holy crap, Gallows, can you do it? He's probably gonna die. Unless this guy ooh-woos me. He doesn't usually kill these guys, though. He always misses. Yeah, he's gonna die right here. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my god, he did it! I'm gonna leave, because the booby trap might kill me. Which would be a horrible way to go. Yeah, Gallows pulled it off. Alright, but I don't know how I'm going to make it back to town here. Well, actually, I got enough to skip the battles. I just got to make sure I skip the battles. Oop. There we go. Cast form energy. Yeah, except, hopefully not, because we want Gallows to permanently live. Okay, so this should restore my MTC. Is there any way to view that in the menu? Yes, okay, I can see there. Oh, Clive has 2. Clive has an MTC of 2. Even though we've never used a growth egg on him. Interesting. So maybe I should use 1 on everybody else. To get everybody else up to 2. Huh. He showed his hidden power and it was dragon. Oh, man. I have so much anxiety about Pokemon Emerald now. I don't know if I'll ever play Generation 3 after this boys lock is over. I'll probably play the remakes at some point. Just like casually. Alright, I'll take this battle. But man, this has just been so brutal and like unfun. What I've been doing the last several weeks. And it's been like so much work. For just like theoretical stuff, you know? Like it's not work that's leading to like actual progress. It's just work to be able to like crunch numbers. Like, okay, I need to get this Pokemon to this level just to figure out what its IVs are so I can see the power of its hidden power, you know, by plugging it into this tool. You know, and then it ends up being something that I don't care about or it's not good enough, and then you put that Pokemon in the PC after you spent like hours grinding them. You know, it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot. Yeah, I don't really know how bringing other people into the process would be helpful. Like all the tools are easy to use and they're doing their jobs instantaneously. That part of it isn't begrudging. It's just like you crunch the numbers and you're like, okay, now I've found out the next thing that I need to test, and that's gonna take me X number of hours to get ready to do. So I gotta be like, okay, I'm gonna run back and forth in this area here and do this specific thing to get this Pokemon up to this level so that I can check its IVs, you know, that kind of stuff. Sometimes you can't tell what the topic is when you enter chat, so you lurk for a bit and then you say hi unless they started the stream. Yeah, I mean, that's always a good practice. Like, especially if you're not a regular in a certain chat, like, that's pretty much always the best thing you can do, is not say hi right when you get to a stream. Like, especially if it's like a bigger channel and there's like a really active chat. You know, you show up, you kind of like get the vibe. I've had that happen before actually, where like I show up to a channel, even that I'm a regular at. Happened to me this week actually. Showed up to a channel and my my resub was ready. So, you know, you get that option to like share a message. And I was like, oh, I'll just, you know, say something wholesome like I typically do. But I hadn't been in the stream long enough to realize that like the streamer was in like a really intense section of the game and they were really zoned in and they weren't focusing on chat and they were kind of like emotionally on edge. So like that message that I sent wasn't, you know, like even though it was nice and wholesome, it wasn't really appropriate situationally. Like it was appropriate in like a TOS kind of way, you know. It wasn't offensive, but it just wasn't the right vibe. You know, it didn't match the vibe, and so it, you know, it's bad for everybody. Like it doesn't land for me because I want everybody to like feel nice about it because I'm trying to say something nice, but it doesn't land. So then I'm like, oh, whoops, and then you also feel kind of like cringe because you didn't, you know, feel out the room. You didn't read the room well enough because I wasn't like paying attention and I didn't, you know, wait a second before doing that. So yeah, stuff like that can happen. It's always good to just like lurk for a little bit, see what's going on. Oh, okay, new section. Wow.
It appears we are too late. Everything is in shambles.
Spiderwebs? Is there gonna be a spee in here? We're gonna fight a giant spee? We're gonna fight Shalab? You fell you're that guy for sec? What? And Brack, thank you for lurking, dude. Thank you for being here. Yeah, enjoy. Rest your eyes. If we see you later, that'll be great.
Why would they do this? What do those people plan to do with the Guardian energy? What do they mean by transforming the planet?
Don't worry. There must be something we can do. I like how Gallows' design of his character doesn't make it look like he would be the more magically inclined. Oh, we just got a medium. We just got it. Okay. Didn't have to fight a boss for it or anything. We just got it. That's suspicious. Flash hit. The Guardian must have mustered its last strength and left this medium for us. The situation might be bad, but the Guardian wanted us to have this. We've got to do something. Now, here we go. Here comes the boss.
Looks like there's another surprise in store for us.
What? To keep us company? Give me a break. And they're not going to give me a chance to equip the new medium before the fight, of course. Oh, look at this floating eyeball. Okay, well, obviously we're going to analyze it first. Mono Eye Titan. Oh, except it's not a mono eye. Look at all those other little eyes that are closed. Ooh, those are nasty. I do not like those. Let's... shoot with Virginia to get closer to a group heal. Fragile with Jet. And then we'll shoot with Clive as well. Okay, he's got dark attack. Okay, that's not too bad for damage at all. Oh yeah, you feel like that one guy for a sec? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wasn't like super embarrassing. I just like was disappointed in myself and I was like, oh, like I didn't read the room. I should have read the room. Okay, it's weak against light, resistant to dark. Presumably we just picked up the light medium, but we can't use it yet. Or maybe we can. Hold on a second. Yeah, we can. Okay. Who do we want to give it to? Let's see. Our magic attack here is 76. 48. 70. So it probably makes the most sense to give it to Virginia. Yeah, because Clive and Jet are better physical attackers anyway. So let's give her flash hit. And boom, now we have it. What personal skills do we get? Light Ward, SOS Invisible. Removes you from the line of fire when your HP is critically low. Holy crap, that is so useful. Especially for her specifically. because she's a healer and she has low HP. Holy crap, okay. Raises the probability of making the first move in battle by 25%. Wow, that's also really good for a healer character. Okay. This might actually be the perfect medium for Virginia. I'm going to remove some of these status wards. It's so cool that I can change this in battle, by the way. You're weak against light and grass touching. Yeah, if you were an RPG enemy, you'd be weak against grass. You would be weak against holy, and if you were a Pokemon, you'd be weak against grass. You'd be a water type or a ground type. Or let's pose it as a question. If you were a Pokemon and you were for sure weak against grass, would that make you a ground type or a water type or a rock type? What do you most identify with? Okay, we don't know if this thing can inflict any status effects. How much do these cost? Oh, this one costs 5? And this one costs 3. Holy crap. Well, we don't need initiative, really, because she acts... Well, wait, this is the first move, like, this means probably outspeeding the enemy as well. So, that's really good. Let's do this. Let's just get all our points back. Draconics, you'd be a water. When job interviews asks your weaknesses, you just say water types. You like to go with the flow? That's a cool reason to choose water type. Okay, chat, what kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? Tell me all your feelings deep inside. What kind of Pokemon are you? Are you loyal through and through? What kind of Pokemon are you? That song is way too good. You guys know that song? From To Be a Master? That's one of the, like, lesser known bops off of that CD. I mean, every song on that CD is a bop. I don't care what anyone says. Okay, we got 3 points left. See, this defender skill we need on Gallows. That would be so nice to give to him. That's your favorite one? Nice. But yeah, chat, what kind of Pokemon are you? Let's go classic chat poll here. If you could be a Pokemon, what type would you be? Because why the heck not? Okay, here we go. So it's weak against light. Virginia's ready for a group heal, so she can start throwing out magic now. Gallows is not ready for a group heal, so let's have him attack. Spectre. Elemental light damage. Relieves abnormal status. Okay, perfect. This is what we thought one of those other spells was. Reflects Arcana attacks. Very cool. Converts lost vitality into physical strength. Whoa. Interesting. Oh, thank you for clipping that, Gooby. I might have to listen to all of To Be a Master tomorrow while I do chores. That sounds pretty freaking hype. Alright, let's see how this does. It's pretty rare that we get to hit a boss for, like, super effective damage. Alright, Jet, you can keep attacking and working towards Gatling. And then Clive is going to keep attacking and work towards, whatever that one ability is. That's a cool spell. 210, nice. Definitely more than she'd be doing with physical attacks, and probably more than her other magic, too. Listen to it together while doing chores? That could work. I could throw it on in the Discord, so that we would all know, like, what song we were all hearing at the same time. I could just do that. I could just, like, ping the Discord and be like, hey, I'm gonna start listening to Be a Master in the voice chat. Jump in if you want to listen along with me. Listening party. I don't see any reason not to do that. Even if there's no one there. It doesn't put a hamper on me listening to it. Gallows is still not ready for a group heal, so we're gonna attack again. We're gonna keep spamming this light magic. He's still weak against physical attacks. Keep attacking. Clive needs to reload. You did that with a friend during an OOT rando race? You did it specifically with 2BA Master? Or just with music in general? You'd probably be grass type because vegan. That's not a bad choice. You've been up for about 16 hours. Okay, so pretty much a normal day. You got up at 5:30. You started streaming at 7. Yeah, I got up at 5:30 and started working at 7. So you're goobin'. Yeah, with 2B a master specifically, that's awesome, dude. That's hype. Heals injuries. Oh yeah, Eraser. Removes restricted magical effects from the target. See, we thought this was like Isuna Remedy, but this is actually like, it only removes debuffs. It doesn't remove status. Those are two separate things. This guy doesn't seem to do anything other than attack so far. Oh, lower magic defense. This is what I was looking for. I'm going to do this as well so that Virginia's light spell does more. Her James Bond, Daniel Craig spell here. Spectre. The lady and I realized that there's been like 2 or 3 James Bond movies since the last one that we saw. And we're like, we need to watch those. Like, we both like Daniel Craig, James Bond, and just James Bond in general. We both grew up with James Bond movies. Alright, are you still fragile? Yes, you are. I'm gonna wait till I refill my ammo to do Gatling. But we can do lock-on now. A good James Bonding experience? Yes, I think you're right, Dante. Good call. Alright, let's see how much he does with this spell this time, because it was not very good last time. No, it's still not very good. So far this guy is super easy, which kind of worries me. But honestly, after what we dealt with in this dungeon so far, we take those. To be a master, Pokemon master. God, that song is so good. Oh, we got a dark ring to go with our light ring. Okay, so now we can add Dark Ward to a character. That was an easy boss fight. Suspiciously easy. Your foster cat wakes you up at exactly 5:30 every day. Oh my god. Yeah, we are synced. Holy crap! Look how much experience we got for that! Holy moly! Wow! That was insane, dude.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. Yeah, more than one, that's for sure. Wait, there's another door? Was that like a sub-boss? Okay, that could have been a sub-boss. Oh, this is one of those things like we saw in the previous dungeon, and it seemed very significant, but we couldn't do anything with it. This ominous music, though. What's this big thingamajig? I've seen it before. It's a stigma of Filgaia. Could this be the control device called the Chalk? It's called the Chalk? What? Oh yeah, the lucky card would have been amazing. We even had enough to use it on all 4 characters, which would have been insane. Hey, not bad. You really are an archaeologist. A stigma? And what's a chalk? It's kind of like a symbol of sin. The sin committed by mankind. A long time ago, humans used the guardian energy to stop the world from decaying. This lost prehistoric culture viewed the Guardians as living bioplants and sealed them in rural locales of the world. Okay, let me dissect that sentence really quick to make sure I understand that. This lost prehistoric culture viewed the Guardians as living bioplants and sealed them in rural locales of the world. Okay, so they made Guardians stay in certain faraway places. For what reason? The world is feeding off this Guardian life force and continues to survive. Okay, so they spread the Guardian's power around the planet to evenly distribute their power that keeps the planet alive, I guess is what they're saying. Yeah, good one, Draconics. No one was thinking that, I'm sure.
No, that can't be true.
Those bioplants of the time exist today as the Guardian Shrines. Oh, he means a plant like a facility, not like a ficus, but like a power plant, a bioplant. And we, the people of Baskar, are the descendants of the plant protectors.
However, even with the power of the Guardian Shrines, we were unable to stop the world from decaying. We all know that much too well.
The power that sustains the world. These words directly signify the existence of Guardians. The Guardians help maintain world balance while acting as a pillar preserving the planet itself. This thing is like the original sin we continue to carry on our backs. So am I going to be able to do something with this? Or does it just exist? Living on this planet means carrying a burden of sin. I know it sounds crazy, but that just gives us more reason to live. We can't let the Guardian support go to waste.
Yes, I know. That's why we have to protect the Guardians.
Yeah, I hear you. It's gotta be us. It's gotta be... So, we can't do anything with it. It just exists. Okay. These are our best friends here, the Hobgobs. So I guess we're supposed to assume now that we can go back to the town and people will say new stuff and that will unlock some kind of new location for us. Okay, so that attack isn't just down to 1 HP. It's huge damage, though. 1,000 damage. That is absurd that he's able to do that much damage to me. Just nutty. Oh my god, dude. Dang it. Oh, he healed him! That's amazing! What are the chances? I still don't know why that happens, either. I don't know why he's sometimes healing people with that attack. But we absolutely take those. Now kill him before he can kill Gallows. Good. Alright, I guess we just leave now. Maybe something will happen when we try to leave. Oh, yep, here we go.
What now? I believe they are trying to buy some more time.
Well, we don't have the time to adjust their schedule. Well, we don't have the time to adjust to their schedule. Another boss. Oh, no. Oh, it's the same guy, but with a palette swap. Okay. So this makes a little bit more sense now. So this guy is called Hecto-Eye Titan instead of Mono-Eye. Now all the little other eyeballs are open. I wonder if this guy's going to have different elemental properties? Or if he's also going to be weak against light? Or since he changed from black to white, is he now going to be weak against darkness? He was using primarily magic attacks, so maybe I can throw up a barrier on somebody. Virginia got a huge boost to her health when we gave her that second medium, which is excellent. Now Jet has the lowest HP, so maybe we'll give him some protection. We're going to throw out a Fragile, and then Clive can start shooting. That's right. They may not be able to buy time, but you at home. Free sub with Prime. Dr. Seuss wrote that in 1983. And Prime subs do count towards the sub goal, by the way, folks. Okay, I was right. He's now resistant to light, and he's weak against dark. That's unfortunate because we don't have a dark type attack. Because gravity doesn't seem to count as a dark type attack. Interestingly, though, he's still using a dark type spell. So that's very interesting. Okay, now we're going to lower his magic defense. So yeah, we've pretty much confirmed that Grav is the same thing as Demi. Where it's not actually Dark Elemental, it's just like a percentage-based spell. So the only way we could actually do Dark Elemental damage to this guy is to summon... which might be kind of fun. I don't see a better opportunity to do that. But before we do that, let's lower his magic defense. Also, the amount of damage we do is built on based on the amount of FP that we have built up. So we'd want to build up as much FP as possible to increase the amount of damage that we do. If we decide to go that route. It's kind of a risky thing because Gallows is also our group healer. Or one of our group healers. And if we use the summon, we use up all of our FP. So Gallows would have to attack like 4 or 5 times before he'd be able to do his group heal. And he'd probably have to attack twice to even do a single target heal, which is basically useless at this point. So it's a bit of a gamble. But we may try it. I'm going to go ahead and assume that this guy has the same HP as the last one, though. Oh, and we got a ridiculous amount of experience and money, so let's go ahead and use cards on this guy. If he's going to be just as kind as the previous boss. Because, yeah, we told ourselves that the money item is useful anytime the payout is 750 or above, because they sell for 1,500. And this guy gives 1,200 and 1,800, so... it's definitely worth using on this guy. We are rolling in the dough right now. He seems to be countering with magic, but it does so little damage that I don't care. Okay. So let's do this. Let me see something really quick. Yeah, he gives 1,200 EXP, so everybody would get 2,400. And then he gives 1,400 Gela, so we'd get 2,800. So everybody, we'll just throw a turn here. Everyone's going to use a lucky card on themselves. We have so many of these, we need to put them to use. Alright, so now everybody's going to get double EXP. I like that this isn't just like a freebie, and you have to, like, you know, pick and choose carefully the time that you try to use it. Because obviously you're going to be incentivized to use it against enemies who are higher EXP, who are most likely stronger and more dangerous. And you basically have to waste a turn to do this. And especially if you want to get it on everybody like this, you're really investing and wasting an entire cycle of turns to get this reward, so. But the money one is much easier. If you had to use the money one 4 times, that would really suck. Okay. Now, who is not going to act this turn? Gallows needs to shoot so he can get towards a group heal in case we need it. Virginia... Maybe we can have her throw a magic barrier on Clive, because he took a lot from that spell. Well, he took 100. He took more than anyone else has taken. And then Jet, I guess, can just shoot. Is he still fragile? Yes. Yeah, Jet, you can just shoot. And then Clive can reload. It'd be nice if the reload command was kind of like defend in Legend of Dragoon, where you got like a little bit of health back. Especially since like you have to do it in this game. You know, you have to defend in order to keep doing physical attacks, because that's the only way to reload. Oh, I didn't use the Gela card. Well, hopefully he doesn't die this turn. Yeah, we can still group heal with Mystic, but I just want to have all my bases covered just in case. Just in case we need 2 group heals. Plus, I'd love to group heal with Arcana over items if I can get away with it, since I don't have a way to replenish those items. Okay. Is he still fragile? He's not, so we gotta recast fragile this turn. Which probably means his feeble mind will go away next turn. Gallows, you can shoot. Virginia, you can use... Or actually, should we do the group heal? We'll wait. We'll wait. Okay, so we're gonna have Gallows use the Gela card. Virginia's gonna use converts lost vitality into physical strength. That's hard because you can't see people's vitality anywhere in the battle screen. So how are you supposed to know where they're at? You'd have to just remember. That's kind of crazy. Like, that could be a really good ability, but you got to be careful how you use it. Okay, so we're going to recast Fragile here. And Clive is going to shoot. No. Oh, that's the first time he's done a physical attack. Alright, there's the Gela card. So now we're ready for this guy to die anytime. I think I'm going to go ahead and go for the group heal. We should get max value out of it. And I'd rather do it now than when we're, like, in trouble. So, group heal. Relieves abnormal status and reflect. So this might be interesting to try. I could throw this reflect out and see if it works on his dark matter spell. That would just be good to know. We're trying to get Jet ready for Gatling. And we're trying to get Clive ready for lock-on. It'll also be interesting to see if this reflects the heal that we get from our party, because sometimes reflect is a double-edged sword like that. Oh, we're not going to get to find out either of those things. Oh well. There will be other safer opportunities. Oh wow, and Jet actually has a 2.2 experience rate. I wonder how he got the extra 0.2. Huge experience. What does this thing have to do with transforming Phil Gaia? Are we strong enough to carry this burden? Oh, is that a thing, Draconics? That could be.
Program heart possession complete. Current sequence stability at 168 HF mark and rising.
Wonder what H over F is. Like, what are those 2 units of measurement that are being abbreviated?
Continuing to monitor measurement. Gemini circuit function normal. Recording peripheral phenomenon. Standby for analogism expansion auto level OS. Standby for jargon dump. Camouflage at 95% completion. Shifting limiter level green to yellow. 38 S over F until energy cycle defaults to 70. Everything is clear. Gobbledygook complete. Codename Divine Fortress. Ready on command.
The fortress created by the gods, the legacy of wisdom, will finally take shape and activate. One of our goals is achieved. Come before us, divine fortress. Asgard shall be your given name, and you are to shield us as your aegis.
Okay, Asgard, I'm pretty sure Asgard is a reused name in Wild Arms. I gotta go check on that bark. That was a slightly distressed bark. What's going on? Alright. Puppies are a little antsy. Not surprising. They've been in the house all day long, all week long, with no company. And had very little attention paid to them. But tomorrow, they get to go to the park, to the schoolyard, and just run it all off. It's going to be great. And then they'll be all pooped and tuckered out while I get stuff done. And leave me alone.
The Golem Asgard, created from the wisdom of Hades.
Okay, so we've got a lot of, like, mythological names being assigned to things. Like Golem, Asgard, Hades.
The hidden sparkle in your arm shall become a barrier, capable of withstanding mighty force.
Yes, I will be listening to To Be a Master the whole time. My plan tomorrow is to wake up and do chores while listening to that album before I do my exercises. And then after I do my exercises, it's going to be puppy time at the schoolyard. That's my plan, currently. The order may get shifted around. Oh yeah, I've definitely got time, Draconics. I will be ending at 11 p.m. tonight. It's currently 10-ish till 10. So a little over an hour still yet to go, unless the bit goal gets to 1,000, and then I'll stream to midnight.
Your enemy shall be everyone who stands in our way. Crush all enemies to pieces. Now come before us.
Whoa, that guy looks pretty formidable.
Huh, this piece of junk. Can this thing really fight?
It's been programmed for tactical mode. All related options are in place. We even got extra windshield wipers for the headlights.
I like how he says all related options are in place, like he got this from the dealership and they like upsold him. Yeah, if you get your standard 2022 Golem, you know, you get your good gas mileage and you get your good attack strength for fighting enemies, but if you go for the deluxe package here, the LS model, you'll also get a free cookie. Only $20,000 more dollars. He looks like a Mega Man boss. He looks like a dolly of like the entire God of War franchise.
See to it that Asgard regards this place as a battleground.
So is Asgard the name of this golem here that just got summoned? think that's what's going on. Look at his arm. Look at this huge blue bulbous bracelet. What the?
A contra-annihilation barrier. Asgard's main arm, hence the name Divine Fortress. That's not what I wanted to know. Why is this clunker attacking me all of a sudden? Can't it distinguish who the enemy is? It's still fresh, so its behavioral parameters may still be unstable. It needs more work. Looks like we got off on the wrong foot. Me and him don't seem to get along. Sorry, but I'll pass on the workshop class. Later.
So he's like medieval RoboCop?
So, it's the auto-defender system we need to work on.
Yes. It's been programmed to attack those with a certain level of fighting spirit at its own discretion. This will be of great use to us. How marvelous.
There are two types of people in this world. Those who use and those who are used.
Boy, that's a messed up worldview.
Janus Cascade, which might you be? And thus...
That's the first time we've seen that guy's mouth. What's that, That's I Smell Sex and Candy lyric. Oh, and Sweet Dreams. Some of them want to abuse you, some of them want to be abused. Some of them want to use you, some of them just want to be used by you. Wonder if they intentionally referenced that or no. Yeah, from the used golem dealership. Come on down to Patsy's Golems. We've got everything you need. Can't afford this year's model? No problem. Come and get last year's for half price. Why does the price to stay at the end keep going up? I hate that. It must be based on our max HP. It's one of those games. One of those RPGs. Great. Let's see if this guy says something new. Yep, he does. I understand how we rely on things with a form that you can reach out and feel with your own hands. But the formless are never broken or destroyed. Like music, for example. That's got a good point. Like an FF1? Oh, is FF1's in prices based on your HP? Grafters are people who relish living under the skies of the wasteland, right? Sometimes I get jealous of the lives you get to live. I just wish we'd all move out of this town together. Okay. I once heard that gems are only found near ley lines, the paths of the planet's life force. Why, 10 years ago, at the laboratory to the northwest, a bunch of scientists were studying ley lines. Northwest of Little Rock. Laboratory. Okay. They said they were doing it to make the world a better place or something. Okay. I feel like I should spend all this money, or not all of it, but I should spend some of this money because we have so much on some upgrades. Oh, there's a person up there. I don't remember there being a person up there. This theme is really good. A long time ago, scientists at the laboratory to the northwest tried to make Filgaia a better place to live. They say they researched ways to restore our world to its former beauty. If they had only succeeded, I suppose we wouldn't have to live like this.
No more just scraping by. We'd have more food and more drink than we'd ever need.
Can you move, please? Thank you. What's in here? I don't remember. Nothing. It'd be pretty cool to have a little shack that's like built into a cliffside. That'd be pretty rad. The young boy in me still dreams of having like a sweet fort. That was my dream for years, was to have a fort. And I had many different types of forts over the years, but none of them ever scratched the itch. How do I get this chest, man? A cliffside B-Boys shack? That would be... I would love nothing more. I wonder if I just am supposed to remember that this is here, and like later on I'm gonna get something that allows me to reach it. Because we have seen one thing, we've seen a couple things in dungeons that we couldn't interact with and that we're gonna have to remember to go back for later. So we know that that's like a thing in the lexicon of this game. I'm gonna go ahead and write it down now. Chest in Little Rock. Unreachable. Because the other thing was, in the last town we had that like underground area that we couldn't get into. That's obviously something. And then there was a previous dungeon where there was that specific kind of block that we couldn't move. So we got to assume there's going to be some kind of backtracking later on. I wonder if we're going to get any easier way to, like, fast travel between locations. I got to imagine that we are. Whether it's, like, a spell... Well, we can't use spells outside of battle, so it's probably not going to be a spell. But, yeah, maybe we're going to get... We probably get some kind of, like, vehicle, or maybe just some kind of, like, story thing that allows us to, like, open up the map and just, like... Boop. Wonder why I can't use the map right now. Oh, because it's assigned to a button. You know, like, this makes me think that I could just, like, tap on a town and go there. This is really nice, though, because I can't remember the names of these dungeons after I leave them. But I also don't remember which one is which. This is also like a really large map. It makes me think that this game is really long. Because we've just been on this one continent primarily. And look how many different locations there are just on this one little continent. So, that's pretty incredible. Okay, so we're going to go northwest of here, so we're going to go up and around. I wonder why the item shop guy just disappeared. Not that there's really anything useful we can buy from him, but... Seems like a pretty good idea to keep that new medium on Virginia for now. I'm pretty set on that. The support abilities seem to go really well with her. Plus, she was desperate for an HP increase. So it's nice to have both of our healer characters have the most HP. That's a pretty rare treat. Yeah, having her be unable to take damage when she's in critical HP, like, that's amazing. What a absolutely busted ability. And then she has a 25% chance of acting before anyone. I'm assuming that Jet's accelerator ability supersedes this, so that we wouldn't shoot ourselves in the foot there. So I'm going to go ahead and not worry about that. I don't know what statuses are more common right now. I know these zombie boys can inflict paralysis, but it also goes away after a battle, so I'm not going to invest in that right now. Oh, Jet can max out his critical. That's beautiful. Clive, just do that. Yeah, we'll just leave these where they are for now. Gallows. Oh, this ability is super good. We want to start getting that back. Oh, but we should probably max out FP save first, because he has the most HP, so he doesn't necessarily need to dodge attacks. So if you wanted to really invest in a healer, it looks like the water medium and the light medium would be a great combo. Alright, so we don't know exactly where to the northwest this place is, so we're going to start searching around. Ooh, Draconics wants to see a tier list. Alright, Draconics, so here's how this is going to work. The best thing you can do, if you're on like a computer and not on your phone, because this would be a nightmare to do on your phone, would be to actually go to Tier Maker and find the tier list that you'd like me to do. Because I will not be making the tier lists from scratch. So if you pick like a random topic, I'm going to be searching for it on Tier Maker. And the crappy thing about Tier Maker is there's no curation whatsoever. So if you search for like legendary Pokemon, for example, and say you want to make a tier list of legendary Pokemon, there's going to be like 50 of them, and you're not going to know which one is like the good one. Okay, perfect. You found one. Awesome. Ultimate RPG tier list. Oh boy. Are there going to be like 100 games on this list? I hope it has a tier for haven't played. That's another thing that frustrates me about some of the tiers, is that like you can tell that the person put a lot of effort into it, but then there's like some like really obvious oversight like that, where it's like, okay, they needed a I've never tried this food place tier list, so that you don't have to rank the ones that you're unfamiliar with. Alright, this might be it. Let's see if it's Doomed to Obscurity. That's a weird name for a place. I'm going to assume this is it, though. So let's get this tier list open. Alright, we don't have a tier for games that we haven't played, so this is concerning. There's also like a million games on here. Okay, here we go. Eventually I'm going to make a layout for this. Or actually, let's stay here. There we go. And they are annoying Nima tonight. Rocky and Gobi are annoying Nima tonight, I can tell. Oh, you can add a row. Okay, so let's do this. So we're going to add a row below here. I didn't know you could do this, actually. I'm just scrapping. Oh, whoops. I didn't want to change this row's color. This one should stay green. And then this one is going to be blue. Okay. And then we're going to call this... Actually, let's do this. We'll call this one Haven't Played. And then we'll add an F. We'll add an F tier. In case there's any games that I think really suck. And then we'll make this one purple. Okay. All right. Let me switch the music here. Game audio off. Nintendo music on. Okay. Here we go, guys. Making our first on-stream tier list. Okay, Bravely Default, that's S tier. Pokemon Black. I'm gonna say A. It's probably the best Pokemon game. Bloodborne, haven't played it. Chrono Trigger. Okay, this might be a hot take. I'm gonna put Chrono Trigger in B for now. It could move. Chain of Memories. I haven't played it. I would rank it very low, but I'm gonna try to be nice and not rank games that I haven't played. Dragon Age, haven't played it. Dragon Quest VIII, that's an A. It's a freaking amazing game. Dark Souls, never played it. Dark Souls is like not an RPG either. I don't think Dark Souls should even be on this list. Earthbound, that's a... I'm torn between A and B on Earthbound. Because like mechanically, you know, Earthbound is very basic. And the thing that makes Earthbound so unique is really hard to pin down. It's like the localization and like the vibe. I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A. Pokemon Emerald. I'm gonna go D. Because I hate Pokemon Emerald right now. Fallout, never played it. What is this? What game is this? It doesn't matter. I'm sure I've never played it. Fire Emblem Awakening. Haven't played it. Fire Emblem Blazing Sword. I'll give it a C. Final Fantasy 12. 12 is definitely a B for me. 13. C. It's pretty solid. Final Fantasy 4. That's B material for sure. Tactics. You know, this is hard because like I know how good this game is, but I haven't actually played it to completion. I gotta put it in A. Final Fantasy 8. That's a C. Final Fantasy 7. That's an A. Final Fantasy 6. That's an A. Final Fantasy 10. That's a C. Is this 15? I want to put 15 in F tier so bad, but I haven't played it, so I'll be nice. Pokemon Gold. That's S tier. Golden Sun. That's a B tier. Really solid game. Kingdom Hearts 1. That's A. Kingdom Hearts 1 is A tier for me. What is this? Kingdom Hearts 2? Haven't played it. Kingdom Hearts 3? Haven't played it. Kingdom Hearts something. I think that's Birth by Sleep. Haven't played it. Knights of the Old Republic. Haven't played it. Sorry, Vaughn. Pokemon Leaf Green. That's a C. Mass Effect. That's an A. Mass Effect 2. That's an A. Mass Effect 3. That's an A. Mother 3. I think I gotta go S tier for Mother 3. Nier. Never played it. Does anyone know what this is? I'm assuming if I can't recognize it, I've probably never played it. Persona 4, no. Persona 5, no. Pokemon Red, that's an S tier. Come on. The OG. Pokemon Platinum. Oh, this is Persona 3. Okay, gotcha. Yep, never played it. Pokemon Platinum. I've never actually played Platinum. But I feel like I'm rating the whole generation here because they don't have individual ones in here. So I'm gonna say Platinum is A tier. Fire Emblem, haven't played it. Pyre, no idea. Radiant Historia, man, I know this game is good, but I haven't played it. Super Mario RPG, that's S tier. Easy. Easy. Don't know what that is. Shin Megami Tensei 4. Never played it. I'm assuming that's like Devil Summoner. Suikoden 2. Haven't played it yet. Pokemon Sun. Okay, I didn't get to finish Pokemon Sun, but I'm gonna give it a B because I enjoyed it for what it tried to do differently. Tales of Symphonia. I gotta give Tales of Symphonia an A. I want to give Tales of Symphonia an S because of how much of an impact it had on me at the time that I played it. But really unbiased in the grand scheme of things. It's really long. It has a lot of filler, but it's still a fantastic game. Okay, Skyrim, never played it. Tales of Cold Steel, never played any of those. Trails in the Sky, never played it. Trails, Witcher, World Ends With You, Undertale. Ooh, that's a tough one. I want to go... Honestly, I was thinking about going S for Undertale at first, but I don't know, it's really good. It does such a good job of being very derivative and honorific while being original at the same time, and I really like that. Probably the closest thing to a Mother 4 we'll ever get. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with A. Valkyria Chronicles, someday. I will play those. Ooh, Tales of Symphonia 2. Tales of Symphonia 2. Most people hate this game. But I really enjoyed the investment. I'm gonna give it a B. Pokemon Y. I really enjoyed Gen 6. I'm gonna give it a B. Xenoblade Chronicles, S tier. Easy. Easy. Xenoblade 2, haven't played it. Xenoblade Chronicles X. Welcome to the D tier. Xenogears. And I need to play Xenogears again. I'm gonna give Xenogears a B because it's really, really long and hard to understand, but it's a fantastic game. Bastion, haven't played it. Have owned it for like over a decade. Dragon Age, never played it. Final Fantasy IX, favorite game of all time. Obviously, that's going in S tier. Pokemon Heart Gold. That's definitely A tier. That's right, I'm ranking Pokemon Gold above Pokemon Heart Gold. Come at me. Lost Odyssey, would love to play it someday, but there's not a good way to play Xbox 360 games right now that's inexpensive for me. Mother 1, haven't played it. Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. Okay, I haven't actually played this game, but Vaughn and I played the whole thing together, so I've basically played this game. I'm gonna give it... I want to give it an A, but I'm gonna give it a B. Because it's super long, it's hard. Secret of Mana, I haven't played it. Transistor, is that really an RPG? Wild Arms 1. Wild Arms 1 is definite C material. Like, it's good, but it just doesn't break any boundaries. Fire Emblem, Trails, Final Fantasy 14, crap. Divinity, never played it. More Fire Emblem. Final Fantasy 13 2, get out of here. Dragon Quest 11, haven't played it. South Park Stick of Truth. Okay, this is actually a really fun game. We're gonna put this in... I feel weird ranking this above Final Fantasy 8. But it's honestly more polished. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a B. Maybe I should have not created this tier and just left the games down here. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that at the end just to make it cleaner. Fire Emblem, Nier. Thousand Year Door. Okay, that is a definite A. Possible S. I'm gonna go S on Thousand Year Door. What is that? Drakengard? Is that Drakengard 3? I can't tell what that is. Disco Elysium? Dragon Quest V, that's S tier. Dragon Quest V is freaking amazing. Final Fantasy VII Remake, S my D. Last Story. I would give Last Story a solid C for sure. Do I want to give it a B? I... Is it the original Drakengard or is it a later one? Because I've only played Drakengard 1 and 2. Last Story. Where do I want to put Last Story? Last Story's good and it's fun, but it has issues. And it has not aged well, unfortunately. It could really use a remake. And I don't say that about a lot of games. Or a remaster, I should say. Not a remake. Last Story HD would be pretty cool. I'll give Last Story a C. Outer Worlds, no. What's this? I can't tell what that is. Octopath Traveler. Easy, high-ranking game. Do I want to go A or S, though? I think I gotta go S with Octopath. I freaking love it. Pokemon Sword. That's a B for me, I think. I don't know, I kind of want to go A for Pokemon Sword. I actually really liked Gen 8. Yeah, I'm gonna go, nah, I'm gonna go B. I'll go B. Bravely Second. Okay, I didn't get to finish this game because my 3DS got stolen. / I lost it. But I'm gonna give it a B. I don't know what that is. Oblivion, never played it. Parasite Eve, never played it. Fallout. I think that says Divinity. Deadfire? No idea. Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 1. Final Fantasy 1 is a solid D. Final Fantasy 2. Also hanging out in D. Final Fantasy 3. Also hanging out in D. Final Fantasy 5. Now that's a B tier RPG for me. Final Fantasy 6. Wait, I thought I already did Final Fantasy 6. Yeah, I already did Final Fantasy 6. They have Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 6 Advance in here. Kind of weird. So let me just get rid of this duplicate. Final Fantasy 6 here. Deus Ex, no. World of Warcraft. Original Paper Mario. Okay. I'm gonna give that a solid A. Ooh, Paper Mario Sticker Star. Here we go. That's our first F tier. That game sucks. Luigi Dream Team, haven't played it. Inside Story, haven't played it. Paper Jam, haven't played it. Haven't played any Mario and Luigi games. Chrono Cross. Okay. So we gave Chrono Trigger a B. We're going to give Chrono Cross an S. Come at me, bros. Diablo, never played it. Ease? Is that Ease? Yeah. Xenosaga, haven't played them yet. What is this? Trails Zero or Fate Zero? Yeah, more Trails stuff. Baldur's Gate, Dragon's Dogma. Ni no Kuni 2, haven't played it. Ni no Kuni 1? That's an S tier. That game is fantastic. Indivisible. Okay. Hey, no problem, Nap. Thank you for lurking. We're doing our first ever tier list. Torment. Is this Planescape Torment? Never played that. Witcher, Demon Souls. Tactics Advance 2. Tactics Advance 1 I have played, and that is a fine, fine game. I'm going to put that actually in A with regular Final Fantasy Tactics. The story isn't nearly what Final Fantasy Tactics Original is, and it's like a totally different style of story, but it is mechanically one of the finest strategy RPGs that I've ever seen or played. Morrowind, Vagrant Story, what is that, Haunting Ground or something? I don't know. Persona, Yakuza, Tales of Berseria, haven't played it. Cyberpunk, Omori, I hear good things about Omori, never played it. Atelier, definitely never played. This is some Japanese stuff that I don't even know what it is. I don't know what that is. Endwalker, Elden Ring. Okay. Okay, we're going to delete this row now. Just to clean this up. Okay, so here's our tier list, folks. Here's our final selections. I'm pretty happy with this. This was actually pretty easy to do. I thought this was going to be super hard. But the fact that I don't have to rank within each tier and say like, oh, well, this game's a little bit better than this game and like that kind of stuff, that makes it really, really easy. So in the S tier, we got Bravely Default, Pokemon Gold, Mother 3, Pokemon Red, Super Mario RPG, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, Final Fantasy 9, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, Dragon Quest 5, Octopath Traveler, Chrono Cross, Ni no Kuni 1. Really, really solid list right there. These are definitely some of my favorite video games of all time. And then in the A tier, Pokemon Black, Dragon Quest 8. Why wasn't Dragon Quest 7 on here? Dragon Quest 7 would have been in the S tier. Earthbound, Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 6, Kingdom Hearts 1, Mass Effect Trilogy, Pokemon Platinum, Tales of Symphonia, Pokemon Heart Gold, Undertale, Paper Mario Original, and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Finishing out the A tier. B tier, we've got Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy 12, Final Fantasy 4, Golden Sun, Pokemon Sun, Tales of Symphonia 2, Pokemon Y, Xenogears, Fire Emblem, Sacred Stones, South Park Stick of Truth, Pokemon Sword, Bravely Second, and Final Fantasy V. I wonder how many people would be pissed off by me saying that Tales of Symphonia 2 belongs with Chrono Trigger and Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 4 and Xenogears. That would probably make a lot of people really mad. And if I played the games back to back, I might change my mind. I could see myself bumping Tales of Symphonia 2 down to the C tier. Oh, this is Vesperia? Are you sure? Is Lloyd in Vesperia? You're right, though. You're right, though, because look at this cover art. Okay, that's not Lloyd. That's just a guy who looks like Lloyd. Okay, well, that solves that problem. I've never played Vesperia, so we can just take that out. What I thought was a spicy take was just the wrong game. Okay, and then the C tier, we've got Fire Emblem Blazing Sword, Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10, Pokemon Leaf Green, Wild Arms 1, and Last Story. That's a very interesting tier. Because these are all games that I like, but I also think are like flawed and could be a lot better. So I'm actually pretty happy with what landed in there. And then in the D tier, these are games that like I remember fondly but are a chore to play. Pokemon Emerald, Xenoblade X, Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. So pretty happy with how that tier turned out as well. And then the only F tier game on the list, Paper Mario Sticker Star, because it's the only game on this list that I played that I absolutely did not like. I'm usually pretty good at knowing what I'm going to like before I play it, and it's very rare that I play a game that I think I'm going to like and then I don't like. And that was a game where I kind of was like, I don't think I'm going to like this, but I'm going to try it, and I hated it. So, there we go. I wanted to like it as well, but I hated it. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this and I'll put it in the Discord. For posterity. Because that'll be another, like the Dolly redeems, these will get posted to the Discord after they happen. I'll just post them in general and tag pics. Oh my god. That's an amazing screenshot from Brack. That's funny. Come on, keyboard. There we go. RPG tier list. Requested by Draconics. There we go. Just post that now before I forget it, since I can't actually save the image. It's just on my clipboard. I don't want to lose that later. All right. Thank you, Draconics, for our first tier list redeem. That was a big one. Not every single one of these will take this long, obviously, because some of them might only have, like, you know, 10 items or something in their, I need to make a Stream Deck button for that. Okay, there's the game audio back. And then let's mute our other music. There we go. We're going back to the game. That was fun. I was expecting that to be more challenging, or like to get stuck, but it was actually pretty smooth and pretty quick. Alright, let's go in this new dungeon here. I think this is where we need to be. I guess it's also really funny to see like how many games I haven't played. Like, oh, haven't played that, haven't played that, haven't played that. Some of those were kind of questionable though, like Dark Souls. I'm sorry, but Dark Souls is not an RPG. It's just not. Just because you can, like, find stuff that makes your stats better is not an RPG. I'm sorry. Dark Souls is like an action hack and slash game. You gave me an easy list? Some people might not find that an easy list. Alright, so obviously we don't want to fall in this hole. Or, I mean, maybe we do at some point, but we don't have to. Because we can do this. Ooh, a migrant seal. Nice. Okay, we have another migrant level. I can't remember exactly what that does. It's also possible that that hole just drops us into, like, this main room that we're about to enter into. Like, it's possible that that just drops us down into this room, so. Ooh. This looks significant. So this is like a tomb. I hope this dungeon isn't as annoying as the last one. Yeah, of course, it absolutely has RPG elements. I would never contest that. No doubt about that. It is an RPG-like. Or you could maybe even call it like an RPG light. Oh. The green one means it's a freebie, I guess? Okay. Can't get through there yet. That's pretty cool. The green check mark means, or exclamation mark means that you can skip the battle without paying any of your 10 points. Man, somebody is going to town on a bone out in the living room. Wait, how is that chest already open? What? What? Have we been here before? No way. That doesn't make sense. Why is that chest open? Is it like a storytelling device? Letting me know that people have been here before? That's really strange. Okay, I'm not going to pick those up because we have full. Oh! Oh, I actually wish you wouldn't have told me that, Draconics, but yeah, that makes sense. So that must be why we're getting the green exclamation point. Because the enemies are like low level. Interesting. That's a pretty cool mechanic. Because, yeah, we didn't... I recognized that the exterior looked the same. And that, you know, this room was very reminiscent of it. But I don't know. I don't know if I would have figured that out. So this must not be where we're supposed to be. I don't think there's going to be anything for me to find here. And I don't want to get, like, super deep in here because I don't have a spell to, like, quickly warp out of the dungeon. And this is definitely not a laboratory. I'm torn, though, because, like, you could end up finding out that there's, like, a guardian here that'll give me a medium that I wasn't able to obtain the first time I was here. Because the last time we were here and we got to the end of the dungeon, like, we got kind of screwed over by that other guy who was, like, hitting switches and stuff. And maybe this time, like, it's been reset or something and we can, like, do something different. Oh, this is not where I thought it was going to drop me. Okay, well, we're in here now. May as well look around. Especially since we don't have to worry about encounters. Okay, well, we're actually not that far from the entrance now. Yeah, I don't know if I would have figured out that this was his dungeon. I think I would have just been super confused by all the open chests. I don't know. Maybe I would have figured it out. Huh, okay. Well, we're going to keep searching the map around here then. And it seems like they wouldn't give you the ability to revisit that area just for, like, story continuity. You know, like, there may be more reasons to go back there either now or later. The northern ruins are not safe. Kids, stay out. So they're referring to that area that we just came from. This seems like a good place. Yep, here's another one. Lots of ruins around here. Leyline Observatory. Okay, this must be what we're looking for. So we got about a half an hour to check this place out. Whoa. Bang, 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 bang. Goodbye, Roachu boy. All right. Let's see what's going on in here. Whoa. Ugh. Oh, we're gonna learn something about Jet now? Finally? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Why do I know this place? I have no memories. This is crazy. I love that he insists that he has no memories. Like, he just clearly does not want to have memories. I like how there's like a reception desk in here. They really tried to make it look like an abandoned laboratory. It's a nice little touch. Okay, we got 2 doors there. 1 door there, and a sealed door there. Wow. A lot going on right off the bat. Are these just going to be like small little rooms? Enter password. Oh, wow. This is like legit. How do I leave? I have to put something in there? Okay, that was weird. You can't just, like, cancel out of that screen. Ooh, different little chesty boxes. Look at these. Berries, thank God. And a lucky card. Leyline Observatory. The Leyline Observatory is funded by a special organization where we research and study ley lines, an energy network that sustains a planet. By analyzing ley lines, we strive to refine the energy that sustains this planet. If successful, we will be able to deter the decay of this planet and breathe new life into the environment. May our blood and tears become the blessed rain, and our toil the light that warms the flowering greenery. Those are weird connections. We must bear the fruits of our research. A memorandum addressed to the night shift staff falls on the floor. Would you like to read it? 4 of you will be assigned the night shift this month. You must activate the elevator using your name as the password before you begin your shift. P.S. Bryant, let the Incapilia know. Let Incapilia. Okay, so we got 2 names here. Bryant and Incapilia. Just an, you know, a normal name. Incapilia. So one of those could be the password. Benedict, you're last, so please empty the trash before you leave. Benedict. Last. Trash. Any questions, ask Valente, who comes in before Bryant. Okay, so this order is probably going to be important. So it looks like Valente is first, Bryant is second, and Incapilia is third, because Bryant was told to relay the information to Incapilia. Okay. Got any more bookshelves in here? This giant boardroom, but the table only seats 4. Okay, those 2 doors are connected, and we can't go in here yet, so... Just ambushed out of nowhere. Oh god, look at that thing. We got some books. Books are scary. Trying to take HP from me and it's not working. Look at this guy chasing me around. Hey, hey, hey. Can you see me? You see that I'm like a big nasty exoskeleton dinosaur thingy? That was a lot of damage. Holy crap. Oh, and what is this status effect on Jet? Oh, it's glass. This is our first time seeing the glass status effect. Holy crap. I'm assuming that he can be, like, instantly killed if he gets attacked while he's in that state. So we're going to remove that right away. I'm going to have Gallows analyze these enemies because I want to learn about them. Virginia was going to go first, so let's have her use a seed powder. And then Clive, why don't you go ahead and shoot... It's called a comic book. Look at the level of detail on that. That is so cool. The spine says manga. What does that say? Kasne... Oh, and there's a different cover on the side. Wow. Isn't that cool looking? Casqueto... I don't know. we'll get rid of that status. I don't want to find out if that's an instant kill. I'm just going to assume that it is. These guys are trying to steal HP, and it's failing consistently. Pretty happy about that. Okay, good. He tried to turn me into glass, and he missed. So these guys probably have a chance to drop the item that gives us glass resistance, so we might want to farm them. I'm going to write that in my notes. This guy is weak against light, and he resists everything else. Okay. Well, we have a spell for that. Okay, the books are weak. That's good. Now let's have him analyze one of the books, just so we know. Virginia has a light spell. So go ahead and use that on this guy. He's undead, so light magic makes sense to me. Jet, you can shoot the Bone Drake, just in case the books get killed before we can analyze. Otherwise. So I'm going to write comic book here as a guy to farm the glass item from. Because I've been trying to... Oh shoot, I wrote it in the wrong spot. I've been trying to track enemies that drop the equipable medium items. I need some whiteout. Oh, these guys are weak against fire. Okay. That makes sense. Books are weak against fire. Oh, does this inflict a status too? No, that's just that super powerful attack he did on everybody. Okay. Let's get rid of the books first. Or wait, you keep doing your light spell on him. And everybody else can shoot the books. That's a cool spell. I like how it's lasers. Two glass characters. Fantastic. I wonder if that persists after battle. Oh, he has no bullets. Whoops. There's a melee attack for you. I'm gonna hope that it goes away after battle and not use my items yet. Get out of here, dude. Bad and worst. But they have a chance of dropping that item, so I'm gonna go ahead and go for it. We got it, even with bad luck. A light gem and some seed powder. Well, we didn't get the status item, but we got some good stuff. Alright, and it looks like that status goes away after battle, so that's good. So yeah, we have an item that grants status ward against glass. So who would be the most valuable to give that to? I guess it doesn't really matter. We can decide that later. Alright, can't open that door. Just wanted to be sure there. So we need to go type in one of these names to the elevator. It kind of seems like any of them should work. I'm gonna assume that it's case sensitive. We'll try Valente here. Nope. Okay. Let's try Bryant. Nope. Incapelia. Okay, there we go. I'm not exactly sure how we were supposed to know that that was the one that was going to do it. I'm going to read that memo again before I get too far away from it. 4 of you will be assigned to the night shift. You must activate the elevator using your name as the password before you begin your shift. Bryant, please let Incapilia know. Benedict, you're last, so please empty the trash before you leave. Any questions, please ask Valente, who comes in before Bryant. So yeah, it doesn't, like, say that specific people are assigned to specific tasks other than Benedict. Oh, it's these boys right here. Well, we know these boys. I'm just gonna shoot them. They're so tall. Especially compared to Virginia. Fear touch. Oh, that's the paralysis move. Okay, well, we have immunity to that one, so that's fantastic. So presumably these guys can drop the, what is it, the Hazel Sprig? The Blue Bracer. But we already farmed 4 of those, so we're good there. Or 3, because we got 1 for free from a medium. Alright, now we can open that door. Oh, that's the door to the elevator. Okay. I was going to say, I thought we were activating an elevator. Oh, is this floor going to have the same layout? Oh, we got a bigger boardroom on this floor. Look out. There's a note written on the whiteboard that's barely legible. To the person using the radar. Once you're done, please return it to the locker. I would like to use it next to find my ID card. Okay. Veins circulating the subsurface. Underneath the crust of Filgaia lies a network of ley lines which act as blood vessels to supply life energy to the planet. Atop these ley lines lie geologic stratum strongpoints called ley points. It is interesting to note that many guardian shrines can be found atop of ley points. Not only do ley lines circulate the life energy of the planet, it is also assumed that they connect to ley points to amplify the energy mutually. In this sense, the ley lines and ley points are similar to blood vessels and organs in a living organism. This comparison paved the way for the Filgaia theory, which views the planet as one single life entity. Okay. That was a pretty good explanation. So there's basically like veins running through the planet that have its life force, and then there's like little nodes and key endpoints where the shrines of the Guardians are. You must present your ID card to enter this classified area. Okay, so we need to find lockers. I'll take all these. Luck is a part of skill. Sealed by magic. Okay, yeah, we'll use a duplicator. Some may boast about physical strength, and some may boast about magic, but how many of you boast about your luck? How many of you out there on the battlefield take luck seriously? Well, let me tell you this. That powerful one-timer, the critical hit, and the ever-so-handy defender, these skills are activated by chance and governed by luck. And what about those death blows and the various status ailments the enemies throw at you? These can actually be prevented by skills and luck. And the booby-trapped treasure chests you get after winning a battle, the chances of you successfully defusing it also depends on luck. It can be said that almost every action you take in battle is affected by luck. Having read this, I hope you take luck more seriously from now on. If you do, there's no doubt you'll emerge victorious in the Wasteland. Okay, well, That didn't really tell us anything we didn't know, but I guess it confirmed a lot of things that we assumed. In the beginning, the progenitors of the human race are said to have arrived on this planet long ago on a ship that soars the heavens. However, there is no mention of where our forefathers came from. Without any absolute evidence backing up this folklore, many have come to view it as a mere fairy tale. On the other hand, there are those who take the folklore seriously, citing the fact that the human race seemed to appear in history overnight. I strongly believe that solving the mystery of the ship that soars the heavens will one day shed light as to the true origin of the human race. Okay, so it seems like the 3 white-robed people are in that ship. And they're like up in the sky, kind of like trying to control the planet and dictate what happens with like the evolution of the race and all this kind of stuff. They're kind of like playing God as like a higher race. That seems like what's going on. Oh, okay. A required item hidden in a desk. Well, I'm glad we found that. Pieces of experimental records still remain on inside the console. Would you like to display it on screen? The experimental record data was damaged. By piecing some of the words together, it seems to have something to do with environmental data and simulation patterns dating back 1,000 years ago. It appears the scientists were trying to revitalize or transform the environment artificially. Huh. Okay. Well, we found the ID card. So now we can go in here. I guess I have to actually use it. Okay. Access granted. So I thought we were going to have to find the radar to find the ID card, but apparently not. Maybe that was part of it and I just got lucky. I like that the style of this dungeon is completely different than the ones we've done before. That's fun. So much money. Adult Mag. Hello. TOS. Sealed by magic. Yeah, we're going to use a duplicator on that. You're not mature enough. Too stimulating for those under 18. Wow. That's it? You're going to punish me and waste my duplicator? That's dumb. Durin's Diary. She came by again last night. Whenever I'm lost in my labyrinth of contemplation, she reaches out her tiny hands. Who is she? Actually, it may be wrong to define her as a real person. As long as I don't tie myself down with logic, she is just she. I'm at a point where I can't live without her anymore. I can't continue my research without her. I can't concentrate. I want to know more about her. I'm more interested in her than I am learning the mechanics of the generator. Weird. Okay, more experimental records. By piecing some of the words together, it seems to have something... Oh, it's exactly the same as the last one? Alright. Fine. What? Is this a mimic? Okay. I think last time I was scared of these guys because I've been playing Dragon Quest III and the mimics in that game are absolutely horrifying and like unbeatable. And I was thinking that these guys were the same way, but I'm pretty sure they're like totally easy. Okay, they are really strong. But they're not as bad as Dragon Quest III mimics. I'm going to analyze these guys because I don't remember. Oh, so once you analyze an enemy, it's forever. That's amazing. So, yeah, we can just check this guy anytime now because we've analyzed him previously. That's incredibly valuable. So there's not necessarily a bestiary, but it's kind of like built into the battle system. That's cool. I like that a lot. Can't do that in Final Fantasy, where you use scan one time and then you can just check at any time. It's weird, though, that you never get to see the enemy's HP and FP. Like, why would they just always... Oh, no, wait, you can see it. Okay. Maybe that only shows up after you've defeated one. That's probably how it works. So these guys have 800 HP. That's not too bad. It's like a turn and a half. And they give out decent experience and money compared to other enemies, but not a ton. Holy Ankh. What's that going to be for? Oh, a personal skill nullifier for another new status effect that we've never seen before called Bronze. Okay. More books. Beyond Oblivion. Demi-humans may look and think like humans, but they are different. Demi-humans called Elwas... Oh, I remember this word from Wild Arms 1. There's, like, no easy way to agree on how that should be pronounced. Like, you could say elves. You could say Elus. You could say Elwas. Like, what do you go with? Elves makes the most sense to me. Because there's a lot of, like, German stuff in Wild Arms. This is a recurring terminology across the series. I know it's, or at least I know it's in Wild Arms 1. I haven't played Wild Arms 2. How would you pronounce this, chat? ELWS, proper noun. How would you pronounce that? I'm gonna go with elves for now, unless people complain. These elves are said to have fought off the demons using the power of guardians, because they're like magical people. Originally, the elves were a peaceful race, led by a blacksmith warrior Vasim. They fought to save the planet. Other men who were said to have been revered on an epitaph are Fulcanelli, who performed the secret ceremony, and Blavatsky, who had insight about Filgaia. So are they trying to imply, like, different nationalities to, like, make these people easier to understand? Because you got, like, a very, like, Russian-sounding name, and then you've got a very Italian-sounding name, and then you had, like, a very German-sounding name. Or I guess Vasim is more like an Arabic name. But ELWS is very German. After the end of this bitter war, the elves vanished, and no one has heard from them again. According to one theory, since the elves were closely tied with nature, they are believed to have died off from the decay of the planet. Are the elves extinct? No one knows for sure. The demi-human elves have long been forgotten in the pages of history. Perhaps we will remember them when this planet returns to verdure. Formerly known as the Chalk. Oh, here we go. The end of the Great War gave birth to the fundamentalism of nature, Bhaskar. Secret ceremonies were held using the power of guardians, and 2 sects of Bhaskar were established. One as a religious group for those who had nowhere to turn to, and the other as restorers of the decayed environment. Why do those have to be separate? They seem to be so intertwined. Shortly after the flames of war had died out, it is said that Bhaskars tried to rejuvenate Filgaia through the use of guardians. Guardians, which were considered to be the power that sustains the world, how many times are we going to hear that, were attempting to do just that. The Bhaskars were said to have set up chalks, a structure signifying the belief in guardians, over the lay points. Okay, so that's what that big swirly thing was. These chalks were used to suppress the expansion of the wasteland, and at the same time amplify the guardians' powers while supplying energy to the world. However, the spreading of the wasteland was more severe than expected, and the chalks only worked to delay the decay instead of revitalizing the environment. These chalks later became referred to as guardian shrines and play a ceremonial role today. Okay, so I guess the chalk is like the whole shrine, and not just that little swirly sun thing. The rejuvenation of Filgaia would have to find a new, different approach. Artifacts over memories. Artifacts left behind from the Great War brought about a new power to the human race. Machines capable of activation through the use of will as an extension of oneself. Artifacts from ruins. Memories. Ah, arms. Otherwise known as arms. Today, arms commonly refer to portable machine weaponry, but originally it encompasses the technology used to make them. To this day, no one knows who these memories belong to. But the fact remains that we have come to depend on its powers. Huh. We are getting some pretty sweet lore right now. Just kind of out of nowhere. Alright. We're going to save. And we're going to raid out, because it is 11 p.m. and I am tired. Thank you all for being here tonight. This was a fun stream. We had a lot of cool stuff. We got some new redeems getting checked out. We had some bits tonight. I really appreciate that. I need every last penny and bit I can get right now. So thank you guys for helping me out. Thank you for the resubs tonight. Let's see who we want to go over to. We got a lot of great options here. I had my eye on somebody when I was taking a break. I want to see if they're still on. They are not. That's okay. We can see if anybody's playing Wild Arms. Yeah, we got one other person playing Wild Arms. 3. One person playing Wild Arms 1. I don't know. I'm always scared to like raid people that I don't know, because I want to like screen them first to make sure that like they're cool. Let's just raid Parlov. Dennis is playing the original Medieval, and he's having a heck of a time. The game is like really janky mechanically, and it doesn't do a good job of like showing and telling graphically what you're supposed to do and where you can go and what you can do. So he's just having a heck of a time, like dying a bunch, and he's kind of like charging his way through it because of how obtuse it is, because that's his style. So we're gonna go say hi to Dennis. Make sure you drop him a follow. Operation Parlov is the channel name. Dennis is a really, really nice dude. He has some really funny and lewd sound commands if you're into that sort of thing. So if you don't like lewd stuff, you know, you can bail on the raid. But Dennis is a super, super nice guy. He's a big supporter of what we do here on this channel. So we're going to go show him some love and see how Medieval's going. Thank you for hanging out, guys. I'll be back on Tuesday with a brand new game. We're going to be playing Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. I'm excited about it. I've been itching to play a side-scroller platformer. And it's been a long time since I've played Donkey Kong Country, so it'll be really cool. And Wednesday I'll be doing more practice time with in the shed, practicing for 2D-Con. So feel free to come hang out for that and chill, listen to some tunes. I've been opening requests up like an hour in usually because I get through the set list and I feel pretty good. So we'll see how things go this week. And then more of this next Friday. So hope to see you in Discord and in other people's chats. In the meantime, y'all been great. I appreciate you. Let's go say hi to Dennis.
Yo, there he is. What's up, Austin? There he is. What's up, dude? How you doing? Let me switch over here. How's it going? Thanks for the raid, man. It's not very often that I start before you finish. How's your stream? You were playing some Wild Arms 3, right? Give you a little shouty now. Going well, I'm tired. Isn't it like midnight for you or something like that? How's everybody doing? For those of you that don't know, my name is Dennis. or Backlog. You can call me either or. I'm a variety streamer. I play a bunch of different stuff, some retro, some modern, doing a little bit of medieval PS1 tonight. Welcome in. Kick back.